Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Happy Sunday, beautiful people. Hopefully y'all had a good weekend. Been able to relax and get some rest and recuperate and start a new work week. So thank you for joining me tonight. I always love spending time with y'all being here. Even though it's late at night for all of us who suffer from insomnia. I do enjoy my time with y'all. So thank you for being here. So how's everyone doing tonight? Did y'all have a happy Sunday? Did y'all do anything fun? Or did y'all just have a boring day doing chores? I didn't do anything but sleep. On and off at least. That's what I did. Okay. So I'm going to start in with the keywords, beautiful people. Spirit won't let me pick up that vibe deck, so they told me to leave it alone for right now. So I'm going to get into keywords, just see some messages Spirit wants to start off with, and then I'll go over the tarot spread I pulled for y'all tonight. So beautiful people, this is general collective. This is not personal reading. It's a general collective, so it's for everyone who's here now and anyone who comes in later. So take what resonates and leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. Alright, what does Spirit want to share with y'all tonight? Show me. Yellow. Keywords yellow. Caution. Uh-oh. Eyes are watching. Issues, not what it appears from the outside. So, beautiful people, this is like some of the energy I picked up the last few days from y'all. And it's like, I feel like this is like, not necessarily y'all, I feel like this is someone in y'all's close circle. Even possibly a romantic connection y'all have. I feel like there's a cautionary warning here to, not that you can't proceed with this relationship, because the tarot's even telling me not, the tarot spread I pulled, which I'll go over later, is not telling me to not go ahead with this, but I just get the feeling that this person, or this could even be you, that someone's putting up a mask. Someone's not being who they say they are. So, and beautiful people, y'all do what y'all want, but it's not cool to go through and try and be someone you're not. Okay? And, I know that we're always afraid of rejection, and I know we're always afraid of, someone not accepting us or liking us for who we are, but they either like you or they don't. Yeah, and I tell y'all this all the time, that the people who are meant to be there for you, the people who are meant to be with you, and what's meant for you will never pass you by. And that's what you got to remember, and that's what you got to focus on. So if this person is being someone they're not, that's not a person you want to be with. But if this is y'all, beautiful people, take off the mask. Don't be afraid. Hi, beautiful moonchild. How you doing, sweetheart? Next one, keyword is goat. Sure-footedness, desire, reverie, navigates hard, places with ease, faith, creative energy, aspiration, and tranquility. And I feel like the couple words that stick out to me is desire and faith. So I feel like y'all gonna have to have some strong faith and believe in yourselves, but even believe what you're going after, because I feel like some of y'all are holding yourselves back. Like, even the tarot's telling me this, like, y'all keep putting up y'all's own blockages, and y'all are blocking y'all's own manifestations from coming forward, because you're not able to believe in what you want the universe to deliver to you. Even though you want it, you're not putting yourself out there and going towards it and putting action into it. You're doing the exact opposite, and you're running away from it out of fear of change and the unknown. So if there's something you want, again, don't get in y'all's way. Allow it to come through. Hi, Atticus. How you doing, baby? What else, Spirit? Thank you. Next keyword is sit. Just rest, ponder, thinking, sad, looking back, reminiscing, sitting in stubbornness. Yeah, I feel like some of y'all been thinking a lot. And some of y'all being stubborn. And I do feel like for some of y'all there's even sadness here. There's a great deal of worry I pick up from y'all. I feel like there's, this whole romantic connection. I feel it's really driving y'all crazy. I feel like for many of y'all it's scary. It's, the unknown. It's, fear of hurt. It's fear of disappointment. Fear of not being accepted and not being loved and treated the way you want to be treated. And I get that. You shouldn't be afraid to ask for what you want and expect it and to be loved right. It's like I tell y'all, come to me correct or don't come at all. So, hi, Matthew. Well, fine. Eternal Light, I didn't want to say hi to you no ways, baby. How you doing, Matthew? Hello. I'm Gravy. How y'all doing? Next keyword is hey. See your value. Make the most of the day. Successful in. Profitable business. Necessity and hard work. Don't work for pennies. Here you go. First one at the top. See your value. Okay? You can't expect other people to see your value if you don't see it in yourself first. Believe in yourself. So, you want someone to like you, love you, accept you, value you, find your worth, you got to see it in yourself first. Because otherwise, how else are they going to see it if you don't see it in yourself? So, stand in that, own that, claim that. I'm messing with you, baby. Hi, how y'all doing? You got a lot in your mind? I'm sorry, baby. Oh, goodness. Next keyword is gray. Murky situation, more to be seen, look deeper, depression that is deep. Yeah, I feel like there's more to be seen, and some of y'all are dealing with some form of depression. I feel that. And Spirit wants y'all to look deeper. Go deep within. And those, deeper parts of the ocean where I dive down to, yeah, it can be scary to go there. And yeah, it could be scary to see the things there, the skeletons even, that we don't want to see our face in ourselves. But that's the only way you're going to grow. And that's the only way you're going to heal. And that's, when the best parts of you come out. And that's what Spirit's challenge you to do. Allow those best parts to come out. Face, those skeletons, look yourself in the mirror. But also tell yourself the beautiful person you are. Don't just look at your faults. Don't just look at the things that, people may question or criticize. Put everyone else to the side. What do you see? And that's what you need to focus on. But I'm not saying focus just on the negative. Focus on the positive parts that you see in yourself and shed light on them. Hi, Luke. Hi, Keen Hazy. You thought about me the other day? Uh-oh. Is that good or bad? I don't know. You're strong. Well, that's good, baby. You gotta be strong. Hey, Like I tell y'all, I'm fiery. All right, Spirit, one more. Ooh, flowers. Keywords, flowers, love, springtime, romance, couples, happy, vibrant, growth, union, watching things bloom and grow. For some of y'all, this is romance. For others, this is all about your personal growth. Watching yourself grow, watching yourself bloom, watching yourself come alive. Again, it's all about those self-limiting beliefs that y'all keep putting up and putting up those blockages. You know, Spirit's wanting you to grow. There's so many beautiful things and aspects about yourself that I think that some of y'all don't recognize or are willing to see. And because, again, if you don't see it, others outside will never see it. So go deep within. Allow that beautiful bloom inside you to grow. Allow that beautiful flower to open up. Definitely good. Okay, baby, I was just checking. I never know what people think anymore. It's none of my business, baby. So, all right. Spiritual symbols. Yeah, Matthew, I get that, baby. But you know, no matter how hard life hits, you get back up and you hit back, baby. That's what I do. I don't allow people or things to knock me down. And if it knocks me down, it ain't not gonna knock me down for long. I promise you that, because I always get back up. And you don't have to tell me what happened to you, baby. Like I said, if y'all knew my life story, y'all only know a little piece of it. Y'all would be amazed. Probably scare y'all and put y'all in tears too at the same time. I don't know. You hit rock bottom. Baby, we all gotta hit rock bottom. Because that's how we find ourselves and that's how we get back up. And we level up. Sometimes we have to hit rock bottom in order to level up. So don't look at it as a bad thing. Look at it as the universe challenging you to hit and get back up and fight harder and be stronger. Hi, Misty. How you doing? You know, I could tell you something about you, baby, but I'm not reading into just your energy. So you want me to just read in your energy, you'd have to buy a personal reading from me, honey. Oh, that's beautiful. Hawaka. Don't matter. You're 64. Still young, baby. I don't consider that old. Ouch. Oh, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. You know, tired, but I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Even when I'm not gravy, I promise you I'm going to go in there and find the ingredients and make me gravy. I'm happy you're doing well too, honey. Alright. I'm just going to pull a few of these spiritual symbols. And I'm going to get into this tarot reading for y'all. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Alright. Well. Alright. We got healing. This came out the other day. See through illusions, navigate dangers, and find solace in therapy's guidance. So it's about y'all breaking through those illusions. I feel like it's the illusions of yourself, though. Like, instead of seeing yourself in a brighter light, you're still seeing yourself as this person that nobody wants to be with or wants to work with or wants to have a friendship with. It's those self-limiting beliefs that you keep seeing about yourself. Instead of seeing yourself in a light, you got to see yourself more in more positive than in the dark. So come out of that darkness. Spirit keeps challenging y'all to come out of darkness to see the light. Crazy. Love's crazy. Yeah, love is crazy, Misty. You're right. Heidi Collins. Yeah, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Hope you are too, sweetheart. Hi, Michael. What else, Spirit? And yeah, Misty, love's too crazy. Like, that's all I've been reading on the last few days from the General Collective is love. Y'all just got love on the brain. Nothing else, apparently. I was hoping to read on y'all's abundance, like career and all that, but oh. Hey, Wombly, how you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you too, honey. Next card, focus on now. Practice mindfulness to be present in the moment and gain insight. Focus on the now. See the target? Make the bullseye. Don't focus on yesterday or tomorrow. Focus on today. Focus on the here and now. Live in the moment. Enjoy the moment. And you even got the sun card at the bottom. And it says overworked, bending under pressure, egotistical, bragging, blinded by fame, flaunting superiority, minor health issues. Y'all are overworking and overstressing yourselves. That's what I pick up more than anything from this sun card. So Spirit wants y'all to take a step back, relax, rest, recuperate, recover. Don't put so much stress and pressure on yourself. Take it slow. Pet. And that came in sideways. Independent and luxurious lifestyle, open to love and relationships, content, communicating love freely, balanced. I feel like some of y'all are really focusing on y'all's independence or trying to. You're trying to build on that and you're trying to build a relationship with someone. But you know what? For some of y'all, I feel like even when y'all try and step out to find your independence, to be strong, that seems to be also a roadblock, I feel sometimes, that gets in the way because some people don't know how to take you. Like they feel like you're too strong for them or, you're too much, like they can't offer you anything or another, let's see, not so high vibrational energies, we'll say. Um, they also look at it as being inferior to you because they can't control you. They can't tell you what to do. So it's good and it's bad. Depends on which side of the coin you're on. So beautiful people, let me tell y'all, if someone thinks they can come in and try and control you, be possessive, tell you what to do, tell them hit the road. Not happening. Not with me, especially. You can go kick rocks. Oh, thank you, Matthew. You're very sweet, baby. You're gonna make me blush again. You trying to make me blush on here? My cheek's gonna start turning bright pink. Gonna turn pink like my lipstick. What else, Spirit? I'm gonna pull one more. So I'm only gonna pull a couple. That's the last one. We get shower and rain. And it's raining. And that's not coincidence. Feeling stuck. Resentment. Inner demons. Feeling emotionally drained. Sickness. Loss. Be careful of people you do not know. And reckless. Yeah, feeling stuck, resentment, inner demons, emotionally drained. And be careful of people. That's what this card's telling me. So, dealing with your inner demons, facing yourself, that's a good thing. I don't think that's bad because at least you're willing to look yourself in the mirror and look deep within. A lot of people are scared to do that. Feeling stuck, yeah, some of y'all, I do get that stagnant energy from y'all because y'all are afraid of change. So you're not willing to move forward yet. You're just kind of like twiddling your thumbs, so to speak, and just watching and waiting. And that's going to create its own set of blockages. Um, Resentment, yeah, I mean, I could tell, there's a bit of resentment out there in the collective. Um, I feel like some of this revolves a relationship. Um, and what did I say? The last one was emotionally drained and be careful, people. You don't know. Don't allow people to drain you, beautiful people. Okay, if someone comes into your life and it just seems like it's chaos, immaturity, childish, you know, just lack of direction. They let them go. They're not worth, the hassle and the headache and the stress. They're not worth breaking your peace and your serenity around. And you may find they might be a little reckless because I feel like there's one or two people out there who are either drinking or doing some type of substance that's interfering in your love connection, and you're creating those own blockages because when you start drinking and all that, it changes you. Whether you realize that or not, it does. Or you're dealing with someone that way and it's, the opposite and it's interfering in that connection. And if you know what, if someone can't love me sober, don't love me at all. And it's just that simple because I don't deal with people who have a problem with drinking. Like, I don't mind you drinking, socially, but no, don't make it a habit in my world. Oh, Joe Y. You know what, Joe Y? What makes you think I don't? What makes you think I'm not a believer in Christ? You want to come in here and judge me and judge my viewers and my subscribers? No, you don't do that here. See, because I am a child of God. But you, on the other hand, seem to forget what Scripture says about judging people. So, don't come here and judge me. Nobody made you God today. Time for you to go. I don't like even that. Colleen, that's just something that I personally don't care for, but that's what y'all want to do. That's what y'all want to do. I'm just not into it. I won't touch it, and I don't. And it's not to say that I've never tried it, because I have when I was a kid. That crap made me so lazy. Nope. And I don't mean lazy while I was enjoying my high back then in my teenage years. I'm talking about like the next day. I didn't like that at all. So, hi Linda. How you doing, beautiful? I mean, no, I don't believe so. I don't believe, if I go back, I don't think it's as bad as alcohol. I'll just say that. But I would rather someone I'm with not do it, truthfully, because I just don't like it. But that's me. I'm good, Linda. Thank you for asking. So, I understand, for medicinal purposes, I understand why people use it, okay? And I'm not judging nobody, beautiful people, so please don't misunderstand me. I understand the purposes of it. And, I even asked my own doctor about it, and they flat out told me no. They told me no, I can't try it, I can't do it. But, of course, I live in a state, too, where it's illegal. So that might be part of it. I don't know, but And Wobbly, you're doing it for medical reasons, beautiful. And that I understand. I get that, you know. Do I feel like it changes people's personality? To a degree, yeah, because I feel, and I've watched it happen in other people I know, it makes them lazy. Not everyone, but it does tend to do the same thing like it did to me when I was a teenager. And it makes them forgetful too. So I see where it does cause certain problems. And I need somebody to have a pretty good memory. You know, otherwise we're going to have problems. You know, if you don't remember something that's important and it's, you know, you're smoking, well, it's going to cause a problem. Yep, and that's right, Linda. So I understand why some people use it. Like I said, I don't judge people who do. I just personally don't want to deal with it myself. That's me, though. Everybody's different. And we have free will, right? We get to choose and decide for ourselves what's acceptable and what's not. All right, let's see. Oh my goodness. Like I said, beautiful people. I mean, I'll probably pull some cards because I know some of y'all don't come here just for love readings. Y'all want to know about y'all's work and career and all that too. But for whatever reason, Spirit wants to talk to y'all about y'all's love connection again. So, and I even confirmed with Spirit if this is what it was, and they said yes. Okay. That's a wonderful aphrodisiac. Hey, baby, I don't disagree with you. But see, I don't need it for that. Understand me. So, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Ooh. You know, if that's what y'all need, okay, more power to you. But not here, baby. Oh, I'm so happy my readings help y'all. And that's what I like to hear. All right, first up, beautiful people. Spirit messages. First one is know your truth. Always remember your truth. Always know who you are. And again, don't allow people to tell you who you are. Okay? That's when you push them back and you set up those boundaries. And then you show them who you are instead of allowing them to try and come up with a different idea of who you are in their own minds. Because that's when they get lost in their delusions. And then they get shocked and surprised like, well, why'd you do that? Well, why'd you act that way? Well, you thought I was this way. And surprise, nope. So know your truth and set up those boundaries. Next one is journey within. Take a deep dive. Again, that's what Spirit was saying, you know, earlier. Go within. And Spirit is challenging you because guess what? Here's the challenge card right here. They want you to go within yourself. Discover yourself. Explore. Go deep in that ocean. Face those skeletons. But also see the beauty in yourself. The beauty that surrounds you. That's within you. And allow it to come out. That's what Spirit wants you to do. And focus on your healing. And just like know your truth, be yourself. Always be yourself. Be you. Don't be anyone else but you. Don't try and pretend to be something you're not. Okay? That is so very important. Allow people to love you for the real you, the authentic you. Not the one that they think you are or the one that you think they'll accept and like and accept and love. No, it's you, the real you. Because even the authenticity card is coming up. So be your true authentic self. Don't be anyone else but this. The last one is love is your energy. Be in this energy. Okay, release everything else. Put it away. Let it go. Let it fly away with the birds. Because I even get the release card here. So anything that you're doubting, those negative thoughts, emotions, let it go. Be in positive energy. That's what people want to be in. And more people will want to discover more about you. They want to come in closer and get to know you better if they don't know you well yet. Or even for the ones that think they know you, that you know for a long time, they may find something else new about you that they didn't realize before. Maybe you didn't even realize about yourself. Why? Because you weren't willing to take that deep dive yet to discover it. But once you do, be in this energy of love and release the rest. Let it go. All right. So now for the tarot, beautiful people. So the theme tonight, I pulled out the Star and the Ace of Swords in reverse, which is telling me y'all pretty much in y'all's head. It's telling me y'all are having, clouded judgment. You're not able to see things clearly. And it's causing this stagnant energy where, you're not moving forward. You're allowing your doubts, your fears to get in your way, which is creating you to not be able to move forward. Um, you're resisting change. So in resisting change, you're also resisting new opportunities. You're resisting your abundance, your blessings, what the universe is trying to bring forward towards you. And because of that, it's causing all this confusion. And you're unsure of what to do now. And, not having enough faith. So you got to get your faith back, okay? Because this surrounds a relationship. Like I said, I asked Beryl what this was, and they said this is love. All right. I even asked it. Romantic love? Yes. So, recent past energy is y'all were in the Queen of Wands, which this is a powerful, strong energy to be in because she's confident, she's secure, she's stable, she knows what she wants, and she communicates clearly. She's like one of those people, okay? And don't pay attention to the gender, beautiful people, all right? Men, my gentlemen here, okay? This is y'all's feminine energy coming out, okay? So, but she's the type of person that commands respect. She doesn't demand it, she commands it by being who she is, by being her true, authentic self, and being confident when she communicates, when she, engages people. People see that. They see that she knows what she wants and she's going after it and she's willing to speak forward and tell you exactly what she wants. And she's easy to understand and she's easy to follow. So this was y'all's recent past energy for many of y'all. And there was opportunity coming in that made you feel secure and stable, which was this relationship, I feel. This love connection you have. But I don't know what's happened since then, y'all. Because it's like something's taken a turn. Because y'all are doubting this. Y'all are doubting this love connection. Even though I got y'all in the present energy of the lovers, making that love connection, twin flame, soulmate, making a love connection, and wanting to build with this person, because I get the Three of Pentacles with this. This is what y'all are trying to focus on. You're still doubting it. And I don't know why. What's scaring you right now? Do you feel like this relationship, this person's too good to be true? Or do you feel like you can't stand up to the plate and be the person that you think this person expects? Or the person you want to be? What is it? What's getting in your way? What's clouding your judgment? What's making you doubt this abundance that the universe is trying to deliver to you? Because you did ask for this. You did ask for this person to come forward. And now that they're here, it's like you're running scared. You're running away from change. You're running away from yourself. So, and this is being clear to me, even by this Chariot. Yeah, this might have come to you unexpectedly. It might have come at you fast. But instead of being confident again in yourself, you're running the other way. So I get that, when we have had those people in our past have come in and promised us the world and have disappointed us. Yes, but that's the past. Leave it there. Whatever this new person is, if they're speaking to your heart, your mind, your soul, give them that chance. Don't sit there and say, "Oh, you're just like everyone else." Why? Why are you doing that? You're like self-sabotaging your possibilities of having a true, genuine connection with someone. Because this person, I feel like, that wants to work with you, that you have found, I'm being shown them in the King of Pentacles energy, okay? And they're very stable and secure, I feel. Um, they may, I feel like this could be even someone who is in a leadership role. I feel like they're very, influential, whether that's as a manager for a company or they have their own business. It is something like that. And I feel like they're ready to like run away with you, is what Spirit just said. But I'm not talking about like run away, get married kind of thing, but they want to find out. They want to really explore this relationship with you, but you're putting up this block. Because in y'all's obstacle and challenge, I get the Emperor. And the Emperor is a leader. There's structure and discipline. Only problem with this is instead of it being read upright, I'm reading it this way. Okay? Instead of having structure and being organized and taking charge and leading, you're running scared. You look like you have no sense of direction. And, you're not going towards it. I'm not saying you're completely running away either, but you're not going towards it either. It's like I feel like there's like this barely slow movement, like a turtle pace. And there's nothing wrong with that, y'all. I'm not telling y'all to rush into this either. But I just feel like you're holding back too much, too, is what Spirit's saying. Instead of being a little more vulnerable. Like I said, if you're afraid that this person might come in and just turn your world upside down and hurt you, allow their actions to line up with their words. Don't believe their words, believe their actions. Those actions are going to tell you exactly if they are truly serious about you or not. And if they're serious about making this connection work. If they want to put in the energy and effort. But right now, y'all are in this Knight of Swords energy. That's showing me that y'all are being a little impatient. And it seems like y'all aren't as daring as you need to be right now with the Emperor, trying to take that direction. Take the lead. Take charge. Be that independent person. Show this person, that if you were to get into a serious relationship with them, that it will be a good partnership, a good union, where y'all can both lean on each other. Show them that person. I know that person exists within each and every one of you, but do you believe it in yourself? And if you want this person to love you again, you got to show them those best traits and qualities within you. There's something there that they liked. You caught their eye. Now, are you willing to try and, make it work and keep their eye there, keep them tuned into you? Because here, I do have the Ace of Pentacles. Again, abundance, opportunity, and this is in the possible future outcome. This opportunity is here. And I feel like this is a relationship that can grow. It will be built on a stable, solid ground. If you're willing to go give it a chance and allow that ground it gets built on to grow, to establish a soil, to put more nutrients in it, and allow that love to flourish. So that this person, I feel like this person wants to be this leader in your life. They want your heart. Are you willing to give them a chance now and go somewhere with this and take it to new heights? Because I feel like this could be a very strong power couple. I do feel that in this energy. I feel like there's a lot of that yin and yang coming forward. So I feel like if you don't, I just feel like this person may not stick around. If you're not willing to take the chance and take a risk, they may not stick around either. Spirit just said now or never. So decide. What are you going to do? You're going to sit on the sidelines and watch them walk away? Or are you going to try and give it a chance? Their actions speak louder than words. Just know that. You thought about moving to Georgia, be closer to him. Well, beautiful, why not? What's stopping you? Change? Is that what's stopping you? I mean, change is going to happen. I mean, and that's the other thing, beautiful people. Change is going to happen. That's the one thing you can constantly rely on. Change. Good, bad, indifferent. Doesn't always have to be bad. What beautiful. What part of Georgia does he live in? Because I'm in Georgia. Coweta County. Oh, where is that at? I've heard of it, beautiful, but I can't think of where it's at. It might be near me, but I'm not positive, sweetheart. Okay. Southeast, I think, of Atlanta. Yeah, I think it's southeast of me. I don't know what you're talking about, Farzaneh. So please mention my action. I subscribed. I don't know what you mean. Like I said, if you want me to read into your energy, you're gonna have to pay for a personal reading. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, honey. Doctor Who, what, where? What, you're in Peachtree? Yeah, I'm close to the Commerce, to the South Carolina border. So, for the advice, I mean, here's the Emperor again. This Emperor's come out 3 times. I have it here. No joke. 1, 2, 3. Take charge. Lead. Allow them to lead. But as if anything, lean into this relationship. See what happens. Lean into that connection. Give it a shot. Because if not, Spirit's confirming you're gonna find yourself in this 5 of Pentacles. They're gonna leave you out in the cold if you don't. Because I feel like they want someone serious. They're not here to play games. I don't feel. And I'm not saying y'all are either, okay? So let me make that clear. I'm not saying you're playing games, but what I'm saying is you're being a little too cautious. So you have to feel like some of y'all got to give a little more in order to receive, more from this person and make them want to go forward with you. And you may even have to change your ideas of what a relationship is or what you expect or what it should be. I feel like there has to be a little bit of a break from tradition here. I'm not saying that this person or that this can't turn into marriage if this is what you're wanting, but I feel like in the meantime, you might have to steer a little bit off of what tradition is, what traditional relationships are, in order for it to work. Now, whatever that means, that's going to be different for everyone. It's not going to mean the same thing. So y'all place it how it fits and resonates. But I feel what Spirit's telling me, if not, the decision here, you're going to have to make it now. Because here's the 2 of Swords. It's a stalemate. So do you want this? Are you willing to take this chance and decide? You're going to give it a chance and trust their actions? Trust their actions until they give you a reason not to trust it. Then put the brakes on it, is what I would do. Okay? I feel like right now, though, there needs to be more stability here. Like, again, I'm not saying y'all are playing games, but I'm getting this Page of Swords energy from y'all. So, y'all got to be a little more serious about this connection if you're looking for love. If you're starting a new love connection, be serious here and make this decision. Go for it. Give it your best shot. You just never know. Never know. This might be that turn into being your soulmate, the love of your life, and then you just let them walk away because they didn't think you were serious enough. I mean, I see here that this is a new connection. I mean, this is not something I feel like has been going on for a while. This has This is fairly new, like months new, I feel. Less than a year, no doubt. Getting to know each other. So I know this is y'all getting to know each other still. And that's okay. Getting to know each other, but still be engaged in it to let this person know you're serious and know that they are serious and communicate. Communication's key here, but it's not just about talking and it's not just about hearing. Make sure you understand where each other's coming from. But I see it is the honeymoon stage. So I understand it's new and I understand it's exciting too. And I understand, you for some of y'all, I feel like y'all are like going back to like high school. Like some of y'all are like y'all really like this person. But I feel like even for some of y'all, it's more than just like. There's stronger feelings there, but you're afraid to let them know that. And that's okay. It's okay to not tell them that just yet. I understand you're afraid to scare them away, but at least enjoy the moment and see if they're willing to take this ride with you, because I feel like they will. I feel like many of them are serious. That's what Spirit's telling me. Coming into your energy. Because I even have, pulled this from the Romantic Love Oracle. Sacred union. Your relationship is a sacred union of mind, body, and spirit. Honor this divine connection by nurturing it with love, respect, and commitment. So Spirit's saying that it's a sacred union. And if y'all are feeling like it is, here's your confirmation. And then, let's see. Here, I'll read this to y'all first. Hi, Darby. Hi, 420. I pulled this from the pockets, the Wisdom of the Oracle pocket. And I get the Observer. Okay. And it says, sometimes you just can't see the forest for the trees in your way. Feelings can get all jumbled up. And often you hear one thing when a person says another. It can be like an echo of an unresolved past experience, dubbed over your conversation. Take time out before you react. It's likely the other person has no idea how their words have affected you. Take a few steps back and lend understanding to the situation. Have faith in your connection and trust that you can come together. Take the higher ground now and cultivate curiosity about what you observe in yourself, in others, and in the landscape. So observe. Take it all in. You will find things much improved sooner than you know. Things will improve if you want it. Things will get better. Be like that sponge. Just enjoy the moment. Don't think about what it's going to happen, 6 months from now, a year from now. Stop focusing on that. Think of the here and now. And I think if you can do that, then things will go a lot smoother. And from the Gods of the Hidden Realms, I have the burden of choice. And it says, each moment carries within it the possibility and promise of choice. No matter how long we've been doing something, with our next action, we can pick another way. And yet it's so easy to give our power to someone else or even an algorithm, allowing our environment to make decisions for us. After all, with each choice comes the responsibility of the consequences that follow. Remember to wear the world loosely, and this burden will be much lighter. Right now, you've come to the proverbial fork in the road. Both paths have appeal. There's no obvious best choice. It's necessary that you be fully present. Make this decision from your heart and accept the consequences. Tap into your deepest desire for change and fulfillment, your willingness to be vulnerable, and your commitment to doing whatever it takes. Yes, it will be hard, but also incredibly satisfying. The good news is that if you choose something that isn't in your best interest after all, you can always choose again. Life is amazing that way. Make a choice and just, take responsibility. If it doesn't go the way you hoped well, you got another option, another choice. At least you're not limited to one choice, you know? Yeah, I mean, when we talk about relationships, could we just be like, well, that was a waste of time? Okay, yeah, I would understand that. But beautiful people understand it from this point of view. Don't look at it as a waste of time, because you were meant to meet this person for a reason. They were meant to teach you something. Or you were meant to teach them something. I feel like it's a meant for teaching each other, so that you get prepared for the real person you're meant to be with. So if you can look at it from that standpoint, you won't ever look at it like, in that negative light. Look at it from a positive light. This is the Gentle Collective Darby. And then, let's see. Here, for a few y'all. I'll pull these cards out real quick. We'll just see. What is it? Maybe this is y'all's thoughts and emotions. Maybe this is the person y'all are connecting with. That love connection. We'll take it how it fits. And then for my beautiful people, about, y'all's career and abundance, I'll pull some other oracle cards to help with that. So, I don't control what Spirit wants to talk about, y'all. Just so y'all know. Yeah, YouTube guidelines, you're an idiot. You think I'm an idiot, apparently. Let's do that. Hi, Gnostic. How you doing, baby? Alright. Spirit, give me some of the emotions going on in this love connection. Let's see. Yep. Well, somebody thinks their life is a mess right now. This came out the other day. So one of y'all don't feel like y'all are ready. And maybe that's true. It could be why, some of y'all are holding back. Y'all still think y'all aren't ready. And that's okay. And if y'all aren't ready, make that clear. But, give that person something. Tell them where you stand. Say, look, I'm not ready right now. But maybe down the road I will be. And then you're going to have a hope and pray that maybe they'll stick around and wait and be patient. Or that they don't find love elsewhere. It's always going to be a risk. It's a choice, no matter which way you look at it. What else, Spirit? I am blocked. Well, did you block somebody? Or did they block you? I am blocked. Someone feels blocked. And this could be just them not wanting to connect, or you, because you feel like they're not showing enough of themselves. Someone's not, I don't want to say forthcoming, that's the wrong word. You're just not able to let your guard down enough yet. So in this instance, whether it's them who's not willing to let their guard down enough yet, or it's you, or maybe it's both of y'all, because of that, it's creating a block, I feel. But then I feel like someone did block somebody. Oh, you must have done something to deserve it. No one understands me but you. So some of y'all must feel this way. Either they don't understand you or you don't understand them. Or correction. You think they understand you better than anyone else. Or maybe they feel you understand them better than anyone else. What else, Bob? Frenchie, what's funny? Uh-oh. Y'all don't feel like y'all are deserving? Here's some of y'all's blockages right here. Why do I deserve someone like you? So y'all don't feel like y'all are deserving of them? But maybe they feel the same way about you. Either way, it's going to create that block of not being able to connect and being a little more vulnerable. One more, Spirit. One more. And then I'm going to get into career. And this card came out the other day too. Emotions overwhelm me. Y'all's emotions are getting the best of you. Y'all running scared, or maybe this is because y'all care too deeply about this person, maybe more than you feel like you should, or you had anticipated or expected, or maybe they feel this way about you. Either way, there's a great deal of emotions here. I feel like it's good, because I feel like someone feels lost. I feel like, that the connection you have with this person, one of y'all feels so lost, like y'all don't know what to do without the other. So, that's what I'm picking up. One more, Spirit. Okay, keep pulling more cards. Uh-oh. I don't want to be who I used to be. You deserve better. Is this what it is too? The other part that's y'all's blocking the connection. Either this is you or them. So this gives y'all something to think about. Think about what it is. What is your heart saying? What is your soul telling you? And then I would reach out to this person and have that conversation. Communicate clearly. Don't be afraid. It's like a wise woman always told me. The answer will always be no until you ask. So, don't just assume. Hi, George. Well, someone asked you to marry them today? Yeah, I've had that happen here too, baby. I know, Gnostic. You say you're going to be a forever bachelor. Hey, let me tell you something, baby. When I get out of here, understand me. Somebody don't come correct, and nobody comes to me correct, I'll stay forever single too. It won't bother me a bit. Trust me on that. I'm not afraid. Because I surely ain't going to settle. I will not settle. And I won't put up with nonsense either. Let's get something. I don't know which one it is. I don't like these tarot cases I have here. All right, beautiful people. That's exactly right, Darby. Hey, it's like I say. I don't love you because I need you. I need you because I love you. And there's a difference. Don't get it twisted. I've always felt that way. And I think it's important to be by yourself for a bit. To find your own happiness so you aren't constantly just relying on that person to make you happy. And to fill your cup up all the time. Because if that's what you expect, you will end up being disappointed. And if that person's expected to keep filling up your cup without you trying to fill up your own cup, boy, they're going to get drained. They're going to get tired of that quickly, too. Because it's like I said, I won't settle for less. And you got to be strong like me. Even be stronger than me, or it's not going to work. Definitely don't want no man-child. Alright, Spirit. For money and career, what's going on with y'all, Spirit? For the collective, Spirit. Yeah, Darby, don't put it out here, sweetheart. Oh, I'm sorry, beautiful. You know, some men can be cruel. Alright, Spirit. What are your messages for the collective, for money and career? Efficient budgeting. And what do you know? I get effective communication at the bottom. Practice efficient budgeting. Track your income and expenses. Allocate funds wisely and adjust your budget as needed to stay financially healthy. So y'all need to work on y'all's finances. Make sure you stick to a strict budget. It's okay to splurge and enjoy life. I'm not telling y'all to stop doing that, but make sure you got the funds to do it too. Don't get carried away. Because some people, they just don't know how to survive without living off of plastic, we'll just say. Which, that's not good. I don't know how people can live that way, because I'd be stressed to the max. What up, Spirit? And there you go. Emergency fund. Create and maintain an emergency fund. Aim to save 3 to 6 months worth of expenses. Keep it accessible and replenish it if used. There's some other piece of financial advice Spirit wants y'all to have. And the other one that came out, debt reduction. Focus on reducing your debt. Use strategies like the snowball or avalanche method. Consolidate debts if possible and avoid taking on new liabilities. So, start working on reducing that debt if y'all have any. That'll keep you grounded too. Save $30K for emergencies. Is that what it is, Atticus? Yeah, I don't know, baby. For me, it'd be a lot more. All right, let's see. This is my career in life oracle. All right, Frenchie. Have a good night. Yeah, George, I hear you, baby. I had to do the same thing. But thankfully, I had enough to buy a house. I was able to put a large down payment on it, but still, it was not cheap to take care of everything else I had to take care of. Hi, Fiona. How you feeling, honey? How you doing? Good seeing you, girlfriend. Thank you, Fiona. You're so sweet, honey. Hey, Gnostic, you want to be careful about them foreclosures, baby. And understand me, in order to get a foreclosure, you got to have, like, the money up front. But some of those foreclosures are not worth it, baby. Because you're taking on some risk. That's why they're listed for so cheap. Yes, 420. He stopped in the other night, baby. He's taking care of his mama right now. She fell and broke her wrist or something like that. All right, Spirit. Messages, please, real quickly. I know, because I was going to go through. I checked into a lawyer about, man, this was probably about 8 years ago. And yeah, she charged like $300 an hour. And she told me that she thought I would be making a mistake leaving. Because she told me that I'd end up in being pretty much destitute. And I laughed. And I just walked out. Bye, George. Have a good night, honey. Connections. Build bridges between people. Contact those who can help you. Your actions set you up for the next opportunity. So build up those connections. Pick it on Teddy. That's nice, Atticus. Oh, well, that's good, Gnostic. Hopefully that'll help you then, baby. It's always good to have someone in the family like that. I'm going to build me another house. After I get out of this one, it'll just take me some time. But that's all right. It will happen. Independence. It's time to go out on your own and create your own business or try something well outside your comfort zone. Here you go, beautiful people. Spirits challenge you again to grow, evolve, reach higher, reach for the sky. Maybe that's why you're supposed to build these connections. So you'll have, that network to go out on your own if you want to start your own business or have something new that's going to take you out of your comfort zone. That's a good thing. Bob, I don't know what that is, baby. Not like being someone's chauffeur. Yeah, Gnostic, I don't like that either, baby. In the flow. Look at this. In the flow. The universe is sending you help. Tap into your inner power and go deeper to create the purposeful life you really want to have. Be in the flow. And the other one that came out is cultivation. You are in the growing phase right now, and you must continue to water the seeds you have planted in order to reap the rewards. This is a new beginning. A new opportunity is what Spirit's showing me. Take the time. Invest. Invest in yourself. But invest in, the business you're wanting to create, or invest in the company that you're working for. Show them you got it. Show them that they hired the right person. And show them that you'll rise to the occasion if they're asking or looking for someone to do more, to take on more responsibilities. Don't be afraid to raise your hand and say you'll take it. And what's the worst they can say? No? Okay. At least you tried. And you know what? You know what I would do? If I was interested, I would raise my hand. If I got told no, I'd be like, okay, boss, can you please tell me what do I need to do? What do I need to work on to get here? Because this is where I want to be. This is where I'm trying to grow to become. And see if they will give you some, mentor you that way and help you so you can grow to reach that point. All right, one more. Bob, I have no idea what that is, baby. If you're talking about foreclosures, baby, I've never heard of that. And no, I don't think so. You gotta pay the bank. All right, 2 came out, so I'll take them. And then I'm putting this up. Roll the dice. Time to put yourself out there. You are hiding your talents, and it's time to take a risk and step into the spotlight now. Spirits challenging you again. If y'all are wanting abundance, y'all are wanting prosperity, more specifically, stability and security, this is what you're going to have to do in order to move up. Because Spirit's saying you have this opportunity to move up, but you got to be willing to put in the work. And it means coming with some sacrifices too in the process. So, are you going to take a chance to roll the dice, or are you just going to sit on the sidelines and watch someone else take it? Because I have the moving up card, which is the other one. You are increasing your power and status. You may get a promotion or move to a better home or office. You climb the ladder of success. So if you're wondering if you're going to be successful, Spirit's saying yes, for entertainment purposes only. But you are in that abundant transformation. Here is your success coming through. Take the chance, beautiful people. More than anything, take a chance on yourself. If you're not going to take a chance on yourself, who's going to want to take a chance on you, you see? Again, you got to show them you're worth taking that chance on, taking that risk. So, All right, and the angel card I pulled for y'all tonight is hope. Move with grace. This is a time to learn and adapt. You're being invited to slow down. Take your time and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and the expression of your creativity. There's no need to rush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. The powerful affirmation is, I trust in the ease and flow of life. I mean, well, that ain't no coincidence, because that one of those cards I just pulled out said, be in the flow. And this one says, I trust in the ease and flow of life. So there you have it, confirmation. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates, leave behind the rest. Beautiful card art. Yeah, that is a beautiful deck. I do like it. So how's my beautiful people doing tonight? That's correct, Fiona. That's Jano. Double Scorpio Leo. Oh yeah, she would be hard-headed, wouldn't she? She's gonna give you a run for your money, Darby. Watch out. And then when she grows up, she can give them boys a run for their money too. Mm-mm. No. Well, she was supposed to be a Scorpio and Leo then. I love Scorpios. One of my best friends from school is a Scorpio. Sucks, we lost contact. She's probably wondering what the heck has happened to me. Jason, something tells me it was probably by accident, baby. It happens. I've seen it happen often on here. And if I'm not looking and I don't catch it, they may not even realize it themselves that they did it. So. $420, it definitely is interesting, baby. It'll make some of us, our heads hurt. I can tell you that. It can be hard for some people to follow. It just depends. Because you gotta understand there's more to it than just what y'all see. Like, there's like multiple astrology systems. Not just the one you're probably most familiar with. But there's others out there too. Which makes it complicated. As I say, because like me, it shows me being a Pisces and a Taurus and a Aries in one, but then it turns around and shows I'm like a, what is it? An Aquarius, Capricorn, or Virgo, or Libra in another. It's like, yeah, none of that resonates over there, so don't know why. That's what it was. Taurus and Scorpio could be an amicable match. Yeah. I don't know about Taurus and Scorpio. I mean, they're both waters. Well, no, Taurus is Earth. I know Taurus and Pisces work well together. Pisces. I'm a triple Pisces, Parker. And my placement in Venus is Pisces. That probably makes me more romantic. Yeah, 420, that's the way it is with me too, baby, many times. That's why I don't stick to it. Because 9 times out of 10, it's not accurate. It's like, yeah. And I'll even wait for, like, the day to pass, and then I'll go back and read it and see if any of it rang true. Nope. 9 times out of 10, it's not true. It's like, nope, that didn't work. So, I get it. Let's go. Use. Oh, Lord. You're all Scorpio, Jason. Hello, Marcus. Well, it's going to be a lonely place for you, baby. Do you trust yourself? Gotta trust yourself. Well, I would hope so, Gnostic, but then some may not. For other, you know, unknown reasons that they don't want people to know. I know I trust myself. Okay, Parker. Well, yeah, I think even in my Mars placement, I'm a Pisces too. It's like it's 2 of the major planet placements. So I'm a triple Pisces. That's all I know. And I'm also a Libra, or not Libra. Well, there's a lot of Libra in my chart. I found out later, but I'm very much a Taurus moon. I'm very much a Taurus moon. And I'm very much an Aries rising too. I'm definitely all 3. So, they did get that much right, I will say. I'm very Aries. Yeah, I'm very much an Aries. I mean, there's no doubt. I can't disagree with it at all. But I'm very much a Pisces too, and a Taurus, so. No child. You need a Leo or a Sagittarius. You can't do melodramatic. What does that mean, Atticus? Hello, Nicholas. Thank you. That's sweet of you, baby. I mean, Atticus, you're here, baby. I mean, what, am I too dramatic for you, baby? Hi, Steph Richard. I'm sorry, baby. I thought I said hi to you, but apparently I didn't. I was in the middle trying to put up cards and also talk to y'all. I'm sorry, baby. How you doing? How you feeling? I'll put that in there another time. Oh my goodness, Fiona. Oh my gosh. I've missed you, honey. I spilled my back pop. I mean, hey, beautiful. That's why when he first came on here, he came on and said, "What's shaking?" I said, "Apparently not you." So, poor poor Richard. I mean, what else was I supposed to say? Oh. You sleep anchors hours. All right, Gnostic. Well, thank you for stopping by, baby, and saying hi to me. It's always good seeing you. Be safe tomorrow. Oh, yeah, he's a sweetheart. Oh, can we see feet? Let's see. Should I show him my feet? You put us there, Stiff Richard. I mean, that name just says it all, baby. You're right about that, Parker. We do rule the feet. So should I show him my feet? Let's see. He ain't gonna like the feet I show. Oh, Dino King, let's see. You know, women are dangerous with a pair of these. So you may not want to see these feet. Catch my drift? Oh, I wasn't going to do it, honey. That's why I was, I figured you would know what I was going to do. I figured you already knew what I was going to pull out. And Taurus rules the throat. Is that right? Is that why I'm always doing this? Says I'm a Taurus moon. That's why I got expensive taste. You can blame it on my Taurus moon. Yes, 420. Those are stilettos, baby. That's right, Parker. You're a professional footologist. Hi, Cynthia. Yes, girlfriend. I'm ready for my sleep. Understand me, I'm going to be out for 12 hours. So y'all call me. I ain't answering. Not like I ever do answer. My phone's on silent all the time. So if that phone ain't in my hand, don't expect to hear from me. Unless it's near me, I won't see it. But yeah, I know my body's ready for some sleep. Some solid sleep at that. Well, Miss Fiona, I'm sure, where did Eternal Light go off to? Yes, baby, it's 11:33 my time. My Ashley. No, Bob. Yeah, you're such a sweetheart, baby. Bob, you know you can do it yourself, baby. Find out what sign my 7th house is in. Why is that, Parker? What you need to know about my 7th house? I don't know, I don't think I could pull it up on this. Let me see. Because I don't think the picture's synced with this. But, just in case. Let's see. Oh, Lord, it's going to take forever. I know that may not be the right one. Okay, well, let's see. I'm an Aquarius in Mercury, but I definitely very much am a Pisces in Venus and Mars, and Libra in Jupiter. Oh, what do you know? I'm also Libra and Pluto, and Saturn. Well, that's great, Eternal Light. Hi, Peter. So, Parker, what does the 7th house represent? No, it's not showing me all of it. It's on the other one. I'd have to find it. Okay. Yeah, I'm an Aries rising, Parker. No, it's not showing me everything else. I thought it did, but I think it's on the other one, which I can't get to because I'm using it right now. So. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, honey. Wow, Bob. I've never been to New Orleans. I did a marathon last night. Did I do a marathon last night? Oh, yeah, I came on at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yep, I was. I was on pretty late. That's why I probably won't be on late tonight. Plus, you know, if I don't have any paid readings, then I'll conserve my energy so I can get some sleep. You love New Orleans? My grandma said New Orleans stinks. She told me don't ever go there. Don't ask me why, other than she said it stinks. She said it's horrid. And that was my Irish redheaded grandma. She told me not to go there. It stinks badly. Hi, just a dude. Hi, Catherine. It's beautiful. I mean, I hear it's beautiful. I mean, I think I would love it just for the architecture and history. But she told me it stinks badly. And that was even before Katrina hit it. So, I've never been to Louisiana. Are you, Peter? Yeah, I'm part Irish, baby. You can't see my red hair, but it's there. When I stand out in the sun, you can see all the red and the brown in my hair. It's jet black with red and brown highlights. So that's my mama showing with the red and the brown. No, I know, Steph Richard. I get told that all the time. New Orleans does have some smells. Yep, my mama was English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So I even got Viking blood running through my veins. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it's good down there, Catherine. You quit what? What you quit, Peter? Oh, okay, baby. No, beautiful Catherine. Oh, I'm sure, Moonchild. You're right, cabbage does stink. Hi, William. How you doing? You're American now. That's a beautiful mix, Catherine. See, the other half of me is Japanese and Hawaiian. That's where I get my exotic look from. Speaking of, there's trouble. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Yeah, it's been a good day, baby. It's good to see you. Hi, Lily Hillis. How you doing? Oh, thank you, Lily Hillis. Same to you, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. Beautiful. You can just say Hawaiian or Polynesian. You forgot the Scandinavian part, Fiona. Not that it matters, but yeah, that's the gist of it. Oh, that's good. I hear Toby. Toby's scratching on that freaking door again. I'm about to go get him. He was about to say that. I'm about to go check on Toby. And this is true, Peter. Aloha, Steph Richard. Can y'all see him? Y'all want to see Toby? He scratched me up really good. Look, Fiona. He don't play nice sometimes. He scratched me all up. Yeah, if he'll let me pick him up. He wouldn't let me pick him up earlier, which is rare, but... Oh no, Catherine. Yeah, let me see if Toby will let me pick him up. He's a brat sometimes. I gotta get him out of my other bedroom first, because he's trying to scratch in that closet. He won't let me be on a, he's in a playful mood. I tried picking him up and he told me no. I had a hell of a time trying to get him out of my stupid closet because he goes and makes a straight beeline for it every single time you open up that closet. He's trying to get to that back wall that connects to this wall and connects to my bathroom, my other bathroom. So there's like a portal there. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, wait, no, he changed it to a flashlight. What y'all talking about? What happened? He switched his Fisher Price wrench in for a flashlight. Oh, really, Kyle? You know, I don't mind you asking that, whoever did it. However, don't be using no foul language in my chat, please. This channel is monetized. It's eerily quiet, huh? Yeah, my bed's gonna be calling my name soon, too. No, sweet Nancy. Oh, and then I played with, the kittens, and they keep getting bigger and bigger. I think Majestic's mad at me, though, because I haven't been giving her as much attention here lately. Good night, Mom. Good night, beautiful Judith. Sweet dreams, honey. My back is killing me. Ugh. And it's raining here, so that doesn't help it either. So how's your mama doing, Chief? No thanks. Hello, let me be your energy oracle. How you doing? Sore back? Oh yeah, Chief. My back's killing me too. Oh man, it's just getting to me. That's what I get for sitting here for hours on end. Because sitting hurts my back more than standing and moving around. I need to get to the bowling alley too, but I ain't gonna be able to do that right now. No. Yeah, Bob, I do, but it's boxed up. I don't even know where it's at, baby. I need to get another one because I don't want to go searching for it. All of my crap, most of my stuff is still boxed up. I haven't unpacked. The only thing I unpacked was my clothes, obviously, to do this office, and my toiletries. All my other stuff is still boxed. And I think even some of my shoes are still boxed up, and I think I'm even mixing them I'm missing a box of clothes still. Yeah, well, the ice pack does help with the inflammation, and then the heat helps to relax the muscles, is what it does. But heat actually works better for me because mine's in my joints. So that's why. That's why I got that. Um, I have a 3-person hot tub, and at my old house, I had it set up in my bedroom right next to my bed, and I had every intention on doing it exactly the same way in this house. That's why my bedroom is big, because I have that California king bed in my bedroom, and I have a chest and a nightstand, 2 nightstands and a dresser. So I have enough room to still put this hot tub in this bedroom, but um, I decided to wait to do it because of the warranty on the house. I didn't want the stupid builder to come back and blame something on that hot tub because of the hot tub being in the house. I didn't want to give him an excuse. Try hot cupping. What's hot cupping, baby? Electric shock. You talking about that TENS unit? If you're talking about that TENS unit, baby, I have one of those too. Only problem is that thing only goes on for like um 10-15 minutes, and then it automatically shuts off. And then if you wait like another 10 minutes, it'll turn back on, but it will only do it like 2 or 3 times. And then it won't let you turn it back on for several hours, which really is a pain in my behind too, because I really could use it more often, but it won't let me. So so yes, I have one of those too, baby. Yes, Parker, I do have a heating pad, baby, but I think it's boxed up, so I'd have to get another one because I'm not going to go searching for it. Even though I've been in this house almost a year, hey, all this stuff can stay boxed up. I don't care. I'm not missing it. It'll make it easier for me to make my escape when I leave, because I'm not taking this stuff with me. Heck no. The only thing I'm taking with me is my decks, my crystals, my decorations in here, and my clothes, my pictures, and my important documents, and my cats. That's it. The rest of it can stay here. Besides my car. I don't need none of this. I can replace it later. Oh, I don't know if that'll work for me, baby, because I have what they call a tarlip cyst. It goes by another name. And pretty much what it is, it's part of the spinal cord, so it can't be cut out. It's attached to the nerve root, so it surrounds the nerve root, and the cyst fills up with spinal fluid. So like if I do anything strenuous, like for example, even bowling, I shouldn't be doing that because of it. Um, but that impact can cause that cyst to grow and build up more with fluid. And that's what's been happening over the past decade. So like when I took care of him, it grew. And I knew that too. Because it laid me down like I thought I was going to need back surgery again. So, and there's nothing else they can do for it. They could drain it, yeah, but the problem is it'll fill back up with spinal fluid right away, so it'd be a waste. And then I would put myself in danger because it's not just the risk of infection, but it's also the risk of having a spinal fluid leak because I have a bilateral cyst, so I have one on each side. And because of that, I put myself at greater risk for that. I should be resting with my knees up. Well, I mean, I have my ottoman right here, baby. That's why I pulled that in here. So, there's nothing I can do about it, though, because of it. So, I have to deal with it. So, right now, my, cyst is, almost the size of a 1 carat diamond. You think the size of a 1 carat diamond is about anywhere between 5 to 6 millimeters? That's how big the cyst is. That's pressing up against the nerve root. In a bed. I will go. I'll go soon. Baby, that's why I'm taking tomorrow off. I mean, my body's not giving me much of a choice. I need a massage badly, though. That's what I definitely do need. Is a deep tissue massage to help with the muscles. No, Parker, it can't be because it's part of the spinal cord. It's part of the actual nerve root. It's what is known as the sheath. Hello, Lord Smith. How you doing, baby? Hi, Father Gato. Hi, JJ. So I just got to deal with it. But I don't let it stop me. And that's one of the reasons why I still have to take medicine because of it. So, I just refuse to, quit living. Because if I wanted to keep it small and not, take the chance of it growing, I would pretty much have to almost be in a semi bed rest for the rest of my life. And I'm not doing that. I refuse. I'm going to enjoy my life. I'm going to do the things I want to do that I enjoy doing. I mean, sure, am I going to be in pain? Yeah, but that's why they got medicine. That too, Bob. You got that right, baby. I'll never let it stop me. Aw, thank you, JJ. That's very sweet of you, baby. No, Parker. I won't do it because it's illegal in my state, for one. I've already talked to my doctor about it, and they said no for that reason. And if I wanted to do it, they wouldn't treat me anymore. They would release me right away, and I can't take that chance of finding out if it would work, if the oil or anything like that would work, and then find out it doesn't, then I get screwed. I can't take that chance. So, yes, Fiona, I am. I just put my legs up on my ottoman. I'm always in pain, Fiona. Just sometimes it's worse than others. And lately it's just more because of me being here more from sitting, but um and it's also the weather. It's raining right now, so the weather always irritates it, and being a woman, when it's, getting close to that time of the month, that aggravates it and makes it worse too. Okay, Lord Smith, baby, can we not have that conversation, please? Y'all need to figure out another word to use for that, because one of the rules for YouTube to have this channel monetized is no talking about drugs and no cursing either. Oh wow, JJ, that's crazy, honey. Well, JJ, you want to hear something more crazy? I got insurance, and one of my medications is $300 a month, and that's until I reach my deductible. But once I reach my deductible, it's still going to cost me about $180 a month after the insurance pays the rest. So it stinks either way. No, Parker, I'm not, baby. I don't have disability. I never filed for disability because I had no intention on not working again. I always knew one day, hi Gremlin, how you doing, baby? It's been a while. I always knew one day I was going to start my own business. And in doing so, I can't be on disability. Or if I am, I can only make a certain amount per month. And I'm not going to be limited by what I can make either. They can kiss my behind. So instead, I have to pay a private insurance. Medical insurance was like $700-800 a month. Oh, Mr. Dipper? Yep. Nobody died today and made you God. So let's get that straight. You came into the wrong stream. Don't be coming here and preaching. Nobody asked for your opinion. You can go kick rocks. Because let me tell you something. God's always in my house. So. And obviously you must be blind because you would have seen the cross around my neck. And you know, let's see. Oh, I'm what I would consider probably more Christian-like than most people, for the simple fact because I'm accepting and loving of everyone, no matter their religion, even if it's different from worshiping and believing in Jesus, which truthfully is the real principles of Jesus Christ. So let's get that straight too. Be acting crazy. You're not easy, but can be tricked. What does that mean, baby? Hi, beautiful Gina. How you doing, sweetheart? No, Stiff Richard. You're so sweet, baby. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, to be going through... No. It's like be going around and throwing stones. Like, do you even know that I said a prayer for everybody before I started the stream, which I do every day, every night? I pray for all of y'all. But they would never know that because instead of coming in and asking me, they just want to throw stones. No, I don't play that. I'm Gravy Gina. Thank you for asking how you doing. I'm happy you love my channel, Gremlin. I love seeing you in here, baby. How you been? Hi, Jesus. How you doing? And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. And thank you for all the heart emojis. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm always Gravy. No, I was kind of quiet. Oh, y'all make me laugh. Teasing each other back and forth. Oh, that's funny. Eternal light. What did you walk into? Beautiful. You know how they come in here and try and preach, talking about go repent? Crazy nonsense. Brighton. Oh, who forgot your birthday again? I don't know who you are. I know he knows that. Yo, well, thank you, Jason. If that's supposed to be a compliment. Huh, Gremlin? You get a free rune reading. How many cards? I'm confused, baby. No, yeah, this is true, Fiona. And knowing it's Sunday, too. You know what? And Steph Richard, and I appreciate that. You know, at least you're open to learning, baby. To where most people aren't. And, you know, it's like I said before, I have no problem with other people's beliefs, even if they choose not to believe. I'm not going to judge anyone for it. But in the same token, don't come in here and judge me for what I believe either, you know. So, you know, like I know there's people who don't believe in God or Jesus, and that's quite all right. They might believe in a different deity, they might believe in a different God, or, you know, like some practice, what is it, paganism, so they believe in, you know, Mother Earth. I'm okay with that. Kaya, listen, just focus on talking to me for a minute here. I don't know who banned you, but it's very possible it could have been an accident too. So please do not get your, you know, self all upset because it could have been an honest mistake. And two, please do not cuss in my chat, okay? Hi, Cat. Hi, Onyx Throne. How you doing, beautiful soul? I agree with that too, Onyx Throne. How is this serious girl with a nice smile? I'm Gravy. How you doing? Well, that's good, Eternal Light. I'm happy to hear that, baby. That's good to hear, Onyx Throne. Smiling Assassin. Is that what I am, Bob? Ouch. Thank you, Steph Richard. I agree with you, baby. April 28th. So you're a Taurus, Nancy. And I look good doing it, too. That's right, Gina. I always look good doing it. Cheap. Oh, you're so funny. You make me laugh. Hi, James Schreiber. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. I hope you are, too. Thank you for asking. Hi, Puma Annie. How you doing, sweetheart? Maybe demand a recount. Well, Chief, you must not have been shown enough skin, baby. What'd you do? Show them your flashlight? Not enough feathers. I mean, baby, you gotta show more than your flashlight. You know that, right? That flashlight must not be too good either, baby. If you get a real one, it might work then. No, thank you, Steph Richard. I try to look put together for y'all. And I try, you know, I like to think I dress nice and sophisticated and classy. You know, I got all them haters out there. They think I'm over here taking off my clothes for people. Yes, Miss Fiona, I have. No, well, thank you. Onyx Throne to some of my haters that can't understand how I got to be so popular in a short amount of time. They don't realize I know there's lurkers in the background. Some of them are. Some of them are my haters. And they come in here and check me out and see what I'm wearing. Because I can hear them say, she's actually wearing that? Yes, I am. But they don't understand that I know that. They don't like some of the stuff I wear, not because there's anything wrong with it. It's because they know I look good in it, and they still can't see why people are drawn to me. Because I'm not taking off my clothes, is why. Yep, those monitoring spirits, that's it, Onyx Throne. That's how they are. Hi, the real I am, love. How you doing, baby? All right, Brighton. You haven't answered my question. And I don't have patience for this, honey. Fiona, that's the problem, honey. They don't like that. They think they can't understand why people are in here or so drawn to me because they think that I'm over here seducing guys by taking off my clothes and stuff when I'm actually wearing clothes. But then when I wear some of my clothes because it's, considered a little sexy but still classy and sophisticated, they can't believe I wear what I wear. It's like, and so they don't understand that, people are drawn to me for my spirit, not for my body parts and my clothes, but they don't like it because they can't figure it out. They can't figure me out is what it is. And they keep trying to study me. So they are my fans. They love to hate me, but hate the fact that they still love me all in the same breath. Oh, he did pass away, 420? That stinks. Well, thank you, Fiona. I appreciate that, beautiful. It means the world to me, especially coming from my ladies. Hello, Madison. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, and Val Kilmer died too? Oh, wow. I used to love him. Oh, my goodness. I love Val Kilmer. Oh, thank you, Moonchild. Y'all gonna make me blush over here. Oh, Parker said it's because it's my Venus in Pisces. Is that the secret, Parker? That's why people are so drawn to me? Yes, eternal light. I'm Venus in Pisces. And that's the reason for sure. The chaos. Is that why, baby? Ouch. Oh, yeah, that's right. Eternal light. Wow, Fiona. Yeah, the Aries part I really do get. I do understand that part of me. Oh, thank you, James Schreiber. That's very sweet of you, baby. I'm glad y'all can resonate with me and relate to me, and that I really do help y'all, because I enjoy helping people. And I enjoy, you know, being here with y'all. So I feel incredibly lucky and blessed to be here with y'all and to help y'all in any way I can. Well, you know, Ernie Walton, I don't recall asking you for your opinion for one. Two, let's see. My relationship with God is only among, and it's three people's businesses. Let's see, three people being me, myself, and I. You acting a fool. You come here, tell me what to do. Oh, no, no, no. Let's get something straight. Nobody tells me what to do. Yep, that's that Aries coming out right there. Fiery. That's why I always tell y'all, I'm a fiery Pisces. That's right, Joseph. You got that right, baby. Hi, Alwyn. How you doing, baby? You really love my voice and smile. Well, I'm happy you do, Richard. Hi, sweet like sugar. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? My feminine energy is on fire. Is it, James? I'm gravy. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy, baby. And if I ain't got no gravy, well, I'm going to go get the ingredients and make me some gravy. Oh, my goodness. You know how I roll. That's that Pisces in me right there. See? We like to, you know, help everybody. But yeah, that Aries does come out a lot. Oh, well, I'm happy that my voice helps you go to sleep, baby. Am I doing chief right now? I don't know. Am I doing chief right now? Well, I'm happy, Stiff Richard. I'm happy it helps you, baby. Chief, are you ready, baby? Is the question. Ouch. What you mean? He's over there chilling. Teddy's over there in the corner. You rather I get some rest? Well, baby. I can do yours tonight. Yeah, Teddy's over there all... Hey, he's not even looking at y'all right now. All right, Stiff Richard. You have a good night, baby. Sweet dreams to you. Oh, man. Oh, Chief. No, baby. It ain't like that. I mean, you could always wear the, what do they call that? One of those, cuff protectors. Yep. You can always do that, baby. I mean, I don't have my pickle stabbers on, but they're always close by, so. What's with the look, 420? So when I come back Wednesday, I'll have to do something else. Well, actually, I'm going to try to be back Tuesday. Hi, Fiona. How you doing? Or Fiona. Yes, hi, Fiona. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, that's all right, Moonshine. Hello, Natasha. Natasha, my personal readings are $30 US, honey. You're welcome. Yeah, I figured you'd leave quickly, too. You know how some people are. No, it's the name of a band he used to, what do you say? He used to work for, from an 80s band. That's where the name came from. Hi, Larry Middleton. So y'all familiar with that 80s band? Y'all bad. I'm sorry, Stiff Richard. Just keep it shaking, baby. I'm gravy, Larry. Thank you for asking. How you doing? All right, Spirit. It all fails. I mean, y'all really going there, ain't y'all? Y'all being bad. Alright. Well, we're not doing that. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you, honey. I'm sorry to hear that, Larry. Oh, well, I'll be wishing everything goes well. Well, if you're a teenager, you have no business being in here. like it up there. I still ain't been to San Francisco. I have no idea what it's like. One of these days I'll go. Oh, really, damn? That's cool, baby. I hear it's more expensive than Los Angeles. That's all I've heard about it. I don't know. But then I heard it's changed a lot too over the years. Hi, Sarah Marie. Is the line still open? Line for what, honey? I know, Gina, and I appreciate you offering your place to me, honey. That is so sweet of you. Maybe one of these days soon I'll take you up on it. I just gotta get the money to file the papers first. Because getting, the papers going, it's not cheap. And make sure I got enough saved up. South Cal too. Oh, thank you, Dean. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna have to do something because I think it's gonna take me probably about a year to get everything together here. Unless he really does something that makes me want to just say screw it and walk out. Which I've come close. Come very close a few times. Nice. Nothing wrong with that, Gina. I have no problem with people who do it, like I said. I just can't. But I'm gonna have to figure out what I do about insurance and all that. My spirit, what's the thing? Hi, Bill. Are you talking to me, baby? About me being in hard times? Is that what you mean, Bill? Who's this surrounding? Hi, Dennis. How you doing, baby? What is this surrounding spirit? Uh-oh. No, thank you, Fiona. I agree with you, beautiful. I know I deserve someone better. Oh, Bill, it's been going on for some years now, baby. I've been working on getting me out. Yeah, well, Fiona, I think he wants me to go, to be honest, because he surely ain't fighting to keep me. And that's fine. I don't need him to fight for me anymore, because I've stopped fighting for him. That train has left the building. It's already left, so. And no, Gina, it's this coming weekend. No, I hate to hear that, Fiona. I just need my car fixed and money saved up, so when I get out, I'll be good. Especially having papers filed. No, thank you, Diane. I know y'all are, and I appreciate y'all's love and support. It means the world to me. It's just so doggone expensive, because I went and saw a lawyer about 8 years ago. Yeah, I think it was like 8. Cost 8 years ago. And she charged like $300 an hour. And then she told me that she worried about me leaving because she was afraid I would become destitute. It's like, really? No, thank you, Bill. I appreciate you. Oh, no, we have 2 bills. Thank you, Bill Hopkins. I appreciate you, baby. Hi, Bill Wildman. And I'm praying for you, Fiona. I know you'll get better, honey. Goodness gracious. Alright, Spirit. What does this involve? I know, Gina, and that's what worries me, because we have assets. I can't just do it that way. So, that's the problem with that. If we didn't have any assets together, then it'd be different, but it's not that easy. Fiona, I guess because back then I wasn't working, and I think she was afraid that there was no guarantee that I would get alimony. And even if I were to get alimony, it wasn't going to be enough to, get me out there get a place or anything like that, because it would all be based on his income and his bills at the time. So it was all those reasons right there. I just said whatever, I would get back to it. And so, like I said, it's been a long time coming. But now I have this going, so I'm gonna get me out. And that's my plan. Oh, Amanda, focus. Was that the center spirit? Was that the portal? Oh, Fiona, I agree, beautiful. And I know I would have. I think it was just she was afraid of me starting out that way because they couldn't guarantee I would have anything leaving, going out outside of the house back then. Yeah, we did have that, but I don't know what she was thinking. I really don't. But this time around be a lot different for many reasons. Some good, some may not be so good. Because I've already inquired about it through someone else, so. All right, Larry, you too, honey. Mm, you, yeah, baby, I don't know if I agree with you, honey. When you stop and think about what I've been through, what I've been through with that man, you would want it to exist. I mean, I could always check Gina, even if he is legitimately going there. Yeah, he can invite somebody, but I don't feel that way. But honestly, I don't care. Do you know that? I mean, if he has someone else, good for him. Because I really don't care. Because I don't feel married. You know, I just, I, um, I have love for him, but I'm not in love with him. And I've come to realize I have no more respect for him. And you should always have respect for your spouse. And when you don't, that's a serious problem. And I don't have any left for him. So, hi, Brittany. I'm good, honey. How you doing? That's funny, eternal light. That is true, Bob. It's hard to be in love with someone you don't respect. And it's sad. It hurts me to say that, but because I used to respect him highly. I had a lot of respect for him. But he lost my respect over the years in many different ways. Bill, you mean you would rather I be able to walk away with something? I mean, I don't have any kids, no baby. Thankfully, I don't, because that would make it a lot worse. Right, Diane, exactly. Flip-flops. No, well, I'm glad you got him, Brittany. I know it's so hard, honey. I mean, you know, the crazy thing about it is, like now, I don't even think he would be able to stay here. Because he's trying to tell me he wouldn't be able to afford it on his own. And I mean, I can't afford it. I already know that. Yeah, just to be free. And I'll be free again. I'm making that happen. You know, I would rather, you know, be alone than to stay with someone I don't have any respect for. That, because over time, the anger and the resentment's just gonna build, and that's not a healthy thing to be in. Absolutely agree, Diane. But you know what, Diane? I don't think I realized it. That I had lost all my respect for him until the other day. It finally hit me that I truly lost all my respect for him. And what I hate is I wish that I was not cornered. Because before we bought this house, his sister, you know, we went and stayed at her house. She, you know, offered her place to us. And they put a time limit on how long we could be there for. And we're still getting ourselves, you know, together. Plus, I still needed my shoulder fixed. But I had to go through the whole process with the insurance company to get it approved. And of course, you know, they're over there like, well, why didn't you have all this set in motion when y'all came up here? How about you ask your brother why he wasn't helping me pack up that house? Because that was my intention, was to have the surgery already approved. So all I had to do was show up at your house and have it on the schedule, and I'd be able to have it done right away. I said, but because your brother refused to stay at this house and help me pack up everything, guess what I was busy doing? Packing. While he was out there doing God knows what else. So don't look at me. So it was that, and then it was the whole thing of once I found out that there was a time limit, and we had already reached that time limit, well, I had no choice but to look for a place. And I still had not had my surgery yet. And I needed someone to help me recover from surgery because I wasn't going to be able to do anything for myself for a while because of my arm being in a sling. So I was cornered. They put me in a corner. And that's what I hate. Because if it wasn't for that, I would have had the surgery and I would have gone through it and then I would have gotten out then. But because I was forced in that corner, here we are now. And plus, like I said, part of it was also, at least now I can say I've done every single thing I could possibly do before completely giving up. So, hi, George. I do, baby. I do trust myself. Thank you. And yeah, she cornered me, and I hated it. I hated making that decision. But it was easier to do it this way, knowing it was still going to take time for my shoulder to heal, and know that money wasn't just being tossed and thrown away, than to rent somewhere and throw money away. It was a lot. It was a lot I had to figure out in a short amount of time. So, mm, ouch. And you know, Moonchild, that's beautiful, honey. And like I said, I don't care the personal stuff. I don't need it. I just want my car. I want my cats, my pictures, my important documents, and what's in this room. That's all I want. He can have everything else. I don't need it. I'll replace it later. Um, and have my equity in this house. That's all I want. You know, I could truly go after him for alimony, but no, I don't care about that. I want a clean break. And thankfully, like I said, we don't have kids because that would have made it hard. Yep, I don't need all that. But I need like all my decks to keep my stream going, to keep my business going. So I have to take that with me. And my clothes. Ouch. Oh, we have a lot of fun in here, don't we? Alright, y'all. Spirit. Raise your past energy, please. Yes, Nancy, it is. And that's right, Fiona. That's all I need is those things you listed in my car. I put your name here. How you doing, sweetheart? Why should he move out, Nancy? It's in both our names, honey. It's not just in my name, it's in his name too. So, I just want half the equity of the house. That's the only thing I'm asking for. Outside of that. Because like I said, I know I could probably get alimony from him. I've been married to him more than long enough. Over 20 years. I could actually get it for life if I wanted it, because I think as long as you've been married 20 years, you're entitled to that. And this is true, Chief. You're right, baby. And like I said, hey, I don't mind being alone. I don't mind being alone for the rest of my life, in fact, because I'm not settling for someone who's not going to be there and be what I want and need. It's just that simple. You're shaking in your boots, Chief. You're going to be alright, baby. I'm taking it easy on you. I'm about to get up for a minute, though. My back's screaming at me. In fact, I need to take something real quick. Be right back, y'all. agree with that. Thank you, puppy. No, I appreciate you, Chief. Oh no, Darby. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Yep, hospitals take forever. I'm saying healing, love, and light, girlfriend. Alright. Chief. Let's see. Present. Spirit. Present energy spirit. Chief. Show me. Obstacles. Spirit. What's the obstacles facing Chief? Hmm. Alright. Positive future outcome. Spirit. Chief, it's alright, baby. I can do yours, baby. And then I'll probably go after that. If it gets too bad, baby, I'll tell you, okay? Hi, Jerry. Jason, that's a ridiculous question. Seriously, dude, come on. Like, why would you ask that? I don't have time for the nonsense. Just don't. Well, okay, well, Jason, let me cut to the chase. Everybody who's here right now, they're real. We're all real. This is a real chat. This is a real live stream. What else do you need to know? Let's get straight to the point. That Aries enemy's coming out for real. Start. Yeah, Fiona, I saw that, honey. Ouch. Nice. Nice. Well, Chief, it's good that your company offers a pension. Most places don't anymore. They've been like just railroading people lately, I hear. I know his, thankfully they still have had one, but I know they were only doing so much though. For the people who were new to the company, they weren't getting the same thing that he got. And I'm not saying it was a lot either. Oh, that's the government one? Wow. Yeah, the government still gives a pension. You talking about the actual Social Security, Chief? Hello, Eric. Even the Social Security isn't as good as it should be, because Hi, Pickles. Old age pensions, what they call. I mean, I guess I can't say that though. The only reason why his was reduced because he filed disability. So I cut his in like half. Oh my goodness. KB, I remember you. And I thought you kind of said something along the lines about I didn't look so happy the last time you were here. I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Other than my back killing me, I'm good. That's nice. You know, you didn't have to leave that comment. You know, you could have just left. So you must be a troll. I'm boring, huh? That's pretty fucking funny. Maybe I'm boring to you because I'm not taking off my clothes for you. And at that point, you wouldn't be that lucky. And I ain't that desperate. Yes, Fiona did. No, none of y'all that are here. It's someone that we already kicked out. Yes, this is a personal reading. I only do paid readings. Yeah, SSDI is not very good. But even like full Social Security, like I said, because he took his early because he filed for disability, it cut like over $2,000 a month off of his just for filing like 3 years early, I think. 3 or 4 years early, which is ridiculous. Hi, Misty. How you doing, honey? And hi to everyone else that came in. Spirit, please, please, thank you. Good one, Amanda. Downside. No, thank you, Fiona. Something I deal with at least once a month. It's just, usually it's not this bad. Like I said, I think it's bad because it's raining. That doesn't help. And just some of the extra stress doesn't help it either. That's alright. I am still a champ. Yeah, MMA. I don't know who you calling mom. I guess I suggest you get to stepping. Okay, MMA. I accept your apology. I just didn't know who you were calling mom since you didn't go through and say a specific name. Y'all really feeling my pain? Because I hate that. I don't want y'all feeling my pain. But I know some of y'all are empaths. And that really makes me feel bad if y'all feel my pain. I don't like that. Yeah, Star Child Pickles. I don't want y'all to feel my pain. Y'all supposed to come here for me to be feeling good, not feeling my pain. Yeah, Starseed feels pretty much everything. Oh, MMA, I'm not from the Philippines. I'm sorry. I'm sorry y'all are feeling it. Oh, Jason, it's just my back, baby. It's aggravated real bad. Just because of my back surgery I had years ago and still having that cyst pressing up against the nerve root, which causes more pain. And then the weather doesn't help it, which it's raining right now. And of course, I'm getting ready to go through being the natural cycle of a woman per month. So that makes it worse too. Oh, okay. Thank you, Fiona, for telling me. I mean, I just took some medicine. It's just taking some time. I'm just waiting for that to start working a little bit. Take some of it off. Ooh. Hey, Chief, who you fighting with, baby? Or who were you fighting with? You haven't been arguing with anybody? I'm not talking like today, baby, like in the recent past. Okay, if it's at work, baby, it could be there, yes. Anywhere, any aspect of your life, baby. So with your son, okay. You're hearing music in the background. Beautiful, I don't know what you're hearing. Ain't no music going on here. My volume ain't changed, Moonchild. KB, ain't nobody roasting you. Unless I'm confusing you with someone else, I could have sworn you came here and asked me why I wasn't happy. Which is really just, you know, just rude in itself for anyone to say that. It's like, you know, unless you take the time to observe the room and see what I'm doing, instead of just making an assumption I'm not happy, instead of, you know, come to realize that I'm actually working, you know, because I'm a psychic tarot reader, so I take my job very seriously. And that takes a lot of focus and concentration out of me. So that's why you'll get my RBF, as it's called. No, really, Pickles? And yes, Jason, that's where it's at, baby. Well, I mean, does everybody hear me is the question. Okay, so Moonchild, there's something going on in your background that beautiful. It might even be like another app playing that you may not realize going on at the same time or something. So maybe try exiting out of the stream and coming back into it, beautiful. I mean, KB, you know, I appreciate your apology, and I'm just going to say this, honey. It's just rude to tell a woman to smile, okay? It's condescending, truthfully. Because tell me, you know, just think for a minute. How many times have you men looked at another man and said you should smile more? Or something along those lines? It doesn't happen. So why should it happen to us ladies? Like, come on. I don't know what it is, Moonchild. I don't know what you're hearing, sweetheart. Everybody else says they hear me fine. I don't know, beautiful. I can't answer it. Y'all ain't hearing no music, are y'all? Because there ain't no music going on here. What am I doing? Oh. Amanda, pay attention. Okay. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Alright. And Chief, I'm sorry y'all been stressing at work. That's not good, baby. It's never good to be stressing like that. I don't know how things work up there in Canada, but work stress, yeah, I get it. My voice is like music to his ears, maybe. Hello, Matthew Jones. Oh no, Jason. Hopefully it don't affect y'all's relationship too bad. I'm sure you'll be patient, baby. Remember, I had to have my stepdaughter move back home for a while because she couldn't afford to live on her own. That lasted, what, probably less than a year. A little over 6 months, I think. Hey, Eric, how you doing, baby? That's right, baby. Aw. Yep. Well, that's a good way of looking at it, Jason. I'm happy to hear that, baby. Spirit, show me, please. Thank you. Find a few decks. Ouch. Damn it. What comment, honey? How would I feel about y'all starting a GoFundMe for me? I mean, that's very sweet of y'all. Y'all want to start a GoFundMe for me? Oh, that's very sweet of y'all. I mean, I'm not used to people wanting to help me. Yeah, Bob. Even Bob's idea is good. I like Bob's idea too. No, I'm not in California. I'm in Georgia. Hi, beautiful spirit. The expenses for my car right now, I mean, just for what it needs right now to get it back on the road is about $2,000. And I haven't had the brakes checked yet, but I know I need the brakes done too. And man, I don't even know what the cost of the brakes. Because I have those high performance brake pads and rotors on my car. Because they seem to last longer. But right now, I know it's at least to get my car back to me the way I need it so I can at least drive it. It's about $2,000, but I'll need brakes soon too. Okay, honey. Oh, you sent it to me? Okay, honey. Yeah, I can't see your text, Darby, because I'm streaming from this. Because you don't have Apple. The only texts I get on my computer are Apple devices. But yeah, I mean, $5,000 should do it to get my brakes and the other stuff. I mean, I'm just kind of speechless right now. Magic got tea. I don't even know what that is. Sorry for what, Matthew? President De Jesus, yes it did just break down. Thank you, y'all. You are so sweet and good to me. Thank you. I'm just speechless. I'm not used to people helping me. Well, I appreciate that, Matthew. Yes, it's illegal here. And we can't talk about drugs in here. Stand up. Oh. Spin. This one. No, well, thank y'all. Oh, well, thank you, Eric. And I understand where you're coming from too, baby, because I've seen them. Morning, Mitch. Do this. You know, Chief, I don't think I could have pulled a more perfect card for you, baby, just because. Isn't she a beauty? I like this card. I've never pulled it before. Fiona, if you want to start it, honey, that's fine. Because I don't know if I'd ever get a chance to do it. I just didn't even think about it. Ouch. Yeah, Fiona, that's fine, beautiful. Thank you. Hi, Amber. My zip code, 30521. It looks like your wife. Does it really, Chief? Wow. She's a beauty. See? I can't make this up. That's what Spirits pulled out, so I can't make it up, y'all. Because I did the same thing for Bob the other night. Alright, Spirit. Ouch. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Yes, Fiona, that's it, honey. Miss Moonchild, thank you so much, honey. I wish I had one of those desks. I don't know if y'all have ever seen them, where it has those rails and they're screwed into the wall where you can lift the desk up and down. I wish I had one of those, to where at least I would be able to stand up when I needed to. Yes, I got it, beautiful Moonchild. I was saying thank you, honey. Thank you so much. You know what I'm talking about, Chief and Amber? Yeah. I've seen them advertised. Like I saw like a commercial of it on TV some years ago, but I can't. But then I can't say that because I don't watch TV anymore. I just don't know how big they are because I need room to be able to put this up. Correct, Bob. That's what it is. If I needed to stand, I can raise it up. If I need to sit, then I can lower it back down. That's correct. That's what I need. I need one of those. Oh, Spirit. Do you, Eric? Yeah, they look nice. If I had one of those in a gaming chair, I'd be good. I just haven't gone to look at a gaming chair yet. Spirit, one card, please, for Chief. Thank you. Oh, I bet it's nice, Eric. I just need one that has lumbar support, because that's what I'm missing. And plus, when I need to raise my feet, when my sciatica gives me problems. Oh, what are you doing, Amanda? Spirit. De Jesus. I don't know, honey. Why are you asking? I don't know what you mean by a while either. Spirit. Perfect, please, Spirit. Thank you. Oh, that's funny. Eternal Light, if you're still here, I just saw a card that made me think of you, baby. Oh, thank you, Amber. Yes, it is. Hello, Be Real. Welcome. What, someone called me a turtle? You know what's interesting? It's always so interesting how everybody likes to come on here and criticize someone like me, but I don't see you doing this. Why don't you come on here and do what I do? And do it in the kind of pain I'm in right now. Okay? Then you can come back and criticize me. Until then, I suggest you sit down and get the hell out. I don't put up with no nonsense. No disrespect. And that was flat out for real. Oh, well, that's even worse, Benito. You know what? I don't need your nonsense in here again. So it's time for you to go. If you really think what I do is BS, then you don't need to be here. And I don't want you here. Because, see, the real people who want me know I'm the real deal. And they will all tell you I'm real and accurate. And see, there's people like you who are also scared by me because you hate the fact that I could call you out and see things about you that nobody else would ever know. Oh, but I would know, see. So I know that scares you. Oh, none of the fact that, because I'm a strong woman too. That would intimidate you even more. Be acting a fool. Where am I? I don't respond to all of them. But see, I'm not going to sit here and allow somebody to disrespect me either. So there's a difference. So, and I'm not going to allow anybody come here and disrespect my mods or any of my other regular subscribers and viewers that come here. So, see, I don't put up with nonsense. I don't put up with bullying. Nobody's going to come here and bully anybody. Well, I got you, YouTube. I think I know who you are, honey. I'm just not going to put up with nonsense. Because that's just nonsense. That's just immaturity. It's, and it's sad because so many of those people would never say something like that in person to somebody. But they think because they're behind a screen, they're safe. And that's pretty sad and pathetic if you ask me. And the fact that there's also many of them who are miserable with their life. And some who are probably also living in the basement of their parents because they can't afford to live out on their own. So that too gets to them. So for all them people out there, because they fall in that category, want to come in here and start nonsense and, change the mood, okay. But they ain't going to change it for long. But like I said, I don't put up with being bullied. That will not happen. I'll stand up for everybody because I can't stand a bully. And the only way they're going to know that nonsense ain't tolerated is by me saying something, which I'm not afraid to speak up. Okay. And do I have everything for you, Chief? I think I got it just about. No, I was going to pull from this real quick. Yeah, I don't put up with bullies, period. I've never tolerated that nonsense. As long as I can remember, from a little girl, I've always stood up for people. I was never afraid. And I think that's why my parents raised me to be exactly who I am. To make me not afraid. Not afraid to ever say what I think and mean what I say. And so I'm never afraid. Alright, Moonchild. I hope you feel better, honey. I'm sending you love and light and sweet dreams to your girlfriend. And I'll email you, sweetheart. I apologize that I haven't yet. Yeah, it's beautiful. I don't put up with it. Yeah, you have a good night, too. Where am I? Hi, BG Rod. I'm good, honey. Other than my back killing me, I'm good. How about you? Exactly, Chief. They do. They run scared. Because they're not used to people like me standing up to them. They think I would join the party. In fact, that's what a lot of them would think. That I'd go along with it and let them bully other people. Nope. You got me all wrong. Don't underestimate me. It was like some years ago, I went to have, it was like a late lunch. It was almost dinner time, but don't matter. I went with a group of friends. We went to a buffet, and a few of my friends are, a little on the heavy set. And, me, I'm, small. Well, we were sitting at a table, and a couple of them got up to go back up to the buffet to get more food. And they walked by a group. It was a group of 6 people at a table. It looked like 3 couples. And I heard a few of them start talking about my friends as they walked by. And one of them was even making like moo sounds towards them. Yeah, I got up from my seat real quick. And I went over there and put them in their place. And I wasn't going to put up with that. And they backed off real quick. Amber, you're going to turn your volume up, sweetheart. Because everybody else can hear me, right? So, I let those people pretty much, I told them, and I'm, just so y'all got a good understanding, I'm dressed to the nines, like y'all normally see. In my high heels, I'm wearing a nice dress, and I have my nails done, and I'm wearing all my, diamond jewelry. And I got up from that table, I went over there, and I told them that I would never be caught dead with that group of people. That I would rather be seen with the people they just got through making fun of, calling, making all these comments and noise about them being, big and everything else before I would ever be caught seen with some fake people like them who only care about looks, who are superficial and fake. And I walked away. So I wasn't playing that. Hi, Jules. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, I don't play that. And because like I tell y'all, I love with my heart and soul, not with my eyes. And nobody has no right to be going around be talking about somebody's appearance like that. I don't care who you are. Especially that way. Nope. Will not put up with it. Hello, Alan. How you doing, honey? Hi, Frederick. And hi to anybody else I may have missed. Yeah, Eric. That's what I do. I'm not going to put up with it. I can't and I won't. Somebody has to be strong enough to stand up to them. And, and I'm not trying to toot my horn, but I get the fact that people think I'm attractive. I get the fact that I'm accepted in that category and in that light in society as general. So, there's more power, I guess, in probably what I would say because of that than somebody else going up to them who may not, be considered attractive, or maybe another person that looks like the person they just made fun of or whatever, So I really do. I take offense. I will not put up with it. In fact, I got so mad. My mother-in-law went through some years ago. I mean, she's gone now. God rest her soul. But my stepdaughter, um, when I met her dad, she was probably about 150 pounds. And she's about the same height as me. And so, which I'm 5'3". Um, she was solid. I mean, she had a little weight on her, but she was solid. She looked great. And as time progressed forward, she gained a lot of weight. Um, I think at one point in time, she said she weighed like 244, I think, is what she had said. And we had gone to the beach one year, and we got a condo at one of the private condominiums where the beach is private and it's privately owned. And she got some summer, beach wear. And my mother-in-law had made the comment about she shouldn't be wearing stuff like that because she's, big girl. She had gotten bigger. And she would go through, she would pull out pictures back when my stepdaughter was like 150 pounds and leave it around our house in the hopes that that would encourage my stepdaughter to do something about her weight. Oh, I was ticked. And I let her know. And then even her own mama would say stuff like that. No, no, no. I didn't put up with that either. I let them both know. I can't stand people like that. And then even my stepdaughter's mother-in-law, she went through, my son-in-law, I guess, was going a little premature bald. So, but apparently it wasn't bothering my son-in-law as far as I understood. But because it was, bothering her, she offered to pay for him to go get that hair replacement system. I'm like, what? Like, are you kidding me? Like, no. And then I know something else got said too. And I said, well, no wonder he don't feel as, good about himself because she's going around nitpicking at him. And I told him, I said, let me tell you something. I said, she does that to those grandkids. Oh, no. It's going to be ugly because I'm not going to hold back. I will not play. It makes no sense to me. Yes, Chief. It was something like that. He had the plugs, and then he had to wear like one of those head covers that he was supposed to wear for like an hour or two a night. It was something like that. And I believe it did help, but I honestly don't know what it looks like right now because I haven't seen him in a year. But, it's just stuff like that. I just, can't do it. And then because my stepdaughter's mom, naturally she don't like herself either, so she ended up gaining some weight. And instead of going the old-fashioned route, like most of us would do, put ourselves on a diet, cut out drinking, and start eating better and working out, she went and had plastic surgery done. And she looked good. I mean, I won't discourage her. I mean, she looked good after she had it done. But it seemed like a huge waste because it was within, 2 years, I think? She gained all that weight back, pretty much. It's like, well, what was the point of that? Like, I don't know. So that also doesn't help my daughter. It doesn't help her self-esteem to realize that she's beautiful the way she is. And that she shouldn't be worried about, how big she is, how little she is, how much she weighs, and this and that. So, wow. The chat freeze. Are y'all still here? I was gonna say, I thought the chat froze for a minute. Oh, so I try and build my stepdaughter's self-esteem up. Let her know that she's beautiful the way she is. The hell with what everybody else has to say or think. That don't matter. Alright, Spirit. Okay. Well, I'm glad nobody was talking. I was like, huh? Did it freeze? I wasn't sure. A few cards. Hmm. Well, I'm glad. I know sometimes y'all just like to listen. I just want to make sure that y'all was still here. I know Bob's so funny. Next. Alright. Spirit, come on now. Can I have a card for the chief, please? Thank you. Oh, I can be funny right now with you, Chief. Alright, baby. Ouch. Oh, because I got a couple of full cars out here. I was gonna tell you, it's like you need to stop acting a fool. That's what that spirit's message, stop acting a fool. Ouch. What did this get caught on? There. No, beautiful. Who did my nails? My nail tech. I pay to have them done. Heidi. I must have missed it. What they say, Fiona? I don't even see anybody named Norville. It must not have been anything good then. Be acting a fool, huh? Sounds like it. He said we played pool and hooked up once. Oh, really? So where is he? So he can tell me what his real name is. If he thinks he's played pool with me. I want to know who he is then. And I know he ain't hook up with me. Ain't nobody hook up with me like that. Stupid. He wishes. That's why he ain't here. Did you hide on Fiona? I know you deleted the comment, but did you hide him? I just want to know that he has an opportunity for me to respond to me if he want to come in here and talk nonsense. Hi, JK. Yeah, Eric does sound stupid. Sounds like that guy's dreaming. Oh, he wasn't hidden. Oh, but he don't know how to talk. He wishes. Hello, this land. Because if he truthfully had played pool with me, he would have told me his name. So you know he's full of it. And trust me, I remember everybody I play. Okay, beautiful. Go and hide him. Let's see if he got something to say. I want to know his name. Hi, Jackie. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's always so interesting. He did it as I was walking around too. He ain't know nothing about me. I mean, hell, he don't even have to give me his name. Just tell me where he shoot pool at. And that will really tell me if he's ever played me or not. That first name. And I'll know. Who wouldn't or would, Eric? Playing pocket pool. Yeah, that's about the only pool he playing. So Norville, why don't you tell me your first name? And tell me where you shot pool with me at. Because trust me, I know all the places I play. And I do remember everybody I played. He's talking smack. He knows. Stupid idiot. But I'll give him a minute. Yes, Jackie, I shoot pool, honey. He was being sarcastic. Okay, Eric. Yeah, all I hear is crickets. That's what I thought. Bobby is so funny. Oh, you got a leak in the pool, baby. Well, that's what you get. You shooting the wrong pool, baby. Yeah, I'd expect it to leak too. Because I never mentioned where I play on here. So I know nobody would know. Alright, baby. You really believe Bob would shoot a pool? Yeah, I believe he probably would too. He's probably actually telling on himself that he honestly did it. You're so funny, Bob. Alright, Chief, you ready? Oh, I can see him doing that too. And then he'd probably end up hitting his head at the bottom of the pool. Alright, baby. I'm gonna start off with the messages from spirit guides. First one is, don't relinquish your power. Yes, Fiona, go ahead and block them, because they know they talking smack. They would never be that lucky, and I ain't that desperate. That's about all I can say about that. So don't relinquish your power, baby. You gotta call your power back in. And it means you're gonna have to put up some strong boundaries with people. And this might even include family, you know. I know sometimes it's hard to do that, especially when we love people, but sometimes boundaries is very, very important. It's the only way we teach people how to treat us, is having those boundaries and making sure we don't allow them to cross them. So call your power back. And Spirit wants you to change. Start having more fun. Live your happiest life now. Don't wait for tomorrow, baby. Live today. Live your bliss. Whatever makes you the happiest, that's what Spirit's telling you to do. It's time for you to change this. I feel like you've been in hermit mode a little too long. Staying indoors more. Get outside, especially now that the weather's getting nicer. Even up in Antarctic, Canada, I know it's starting to melt the snow up there. So, baby, it's time to get out. Get with people. Enjoy life more. Because Spirit even wants you to do it in Mother Nature. Feel joy in all you do. Not only feel joy in all you do, but get with Mother Nature. This is Goddess Gaia. Enjoy her. Appreciate her. Be joyous outside. Enjoying the trees, the birds, all the wild animals, especially all the wildlife y'all got up there. Yeah, I know you've been in hermit mode. It's time for you to come out, baby. Enjoy life a little bit. Even I've been in hermit mode more. I ain't been nowhere. I've been here. Shit, I don't even have a life anymore. No, I'm playing. I'm just here with y'all more than anything. Next one is accept struggles as lessons. So, even though you might be going through some challenging times right now, Spirit wants you to see it as lessons. Lessons for your development and your growth. And know that this is coming from your elders. I get the wisdom card and look at her. So this will give you greater wisdom. I feel like you already have a lot of wisdom, but I feel like Spirit would give you more. And this is what they're wanting you to do. Like this owl right here. That owl represents wisdom. Now for the tarot, baby. Spirit's telling me like you're because of you being in hermit mode, it's caused you to be a little more distant, withdrawn even, and to a point where you may have lost your way. I feel like it's more so just being isolated and withdrawn, which could present its loneliness, understandable, and that also goes with being in hermit mode. And I also have that there's been some conflict with others, like a breakdown in communication, I feel. So it's time to bring some harmony and balance back into life, back into the situations at hand, whether that's at home, at work, or elsewhere. Because Spirit's showing me, as of recent, that you're trying to be in this justice energy. And I feel like this pertains to work, baby. So there's something here where either this it deals with some kind of legal matter, you know, so it could even be something like having to do with contracts, or this is like just about decisions being made. And this is karma showing that things need to be come in and be made fair again to help balance everything out. Because what I see what's happened, and this is recent past, what I see has happened is you're having to stand up strong and fight for what you want, what you believe in. And I feel like it's been causing a lot of problems with someone, which you mentioned, you know, with work and your son. So I feel like a lot of this has been going on, but I feel like this involves like this more than anything, like as if the justice, I feel like it's more like having a battle for, you know, work, contracts is the energy I'm picking up. Work contracts, okay. Yeah, that's what I picked up. So in your present energy, baby, this is the dreamer, which is also the fool. Okay, so this is about having a leap of faith. Spirit showing me that you've been having to maybe pinch your penny some and even limit your personal time, I feel. Because I feel like you've been giving more time to work and less time to yourself. And Spirit's wanting you to know that things are starting to change. Things are going to start moving forward. Once you get some of these things at work out of the way, that you're going to get more of your time back and even some of your money, that things will start improving when you get those work contracts done. Because I get the Four of Pentacles here with the Fool card. And the Four of Pentacles is all about your material wealth, but it could be even your emotional and mental and your physical and your career. But the way I'm reading this is more with your finances, just having to cut back some, trim back a little bit, more than normal, until you get some of these new contracts going to where, you know, things will improve. And I feel like that could even be some of the things some of the disagreements that's been going on with people at work, like your son. So just have faith and believe in yourself is what this card's saying. That it's gonna come around. Just be a little more patient. Don't get too carried away or worried about it, is what I'm picking up. Because in the center, and this is where you gotta, you know, be more engaging now, is the Two of Wands. And the Two of Wands is about partnerships and contracts. So I feel like this is all gonna come together once you, you know, kind of get things settled with the disagreements with others, you know, whether it's over work contracts or personal relationships. And with the fact of maybe even feeling like you don't have enough support from people at work. And I feel like the communication, you got to be a little more stronger with your communication, baby, so that these contracts can come in. Because I see this is something you're trying to manifest, and because there's the Magician with it. So you are manifesting this for things to get better, for them to improve, so that overall you can go through and start building. You know, you have certain goals set. I know, you know, you mentioned that earlier. So you can see a clearer future for yourself to put a little more faith in the universe and divine to make things balance out, so you don't feel like you're so stressed um, with work, and making sure you're making the numbers I hear, so that um, you can see more of your future goals coming into alignment. But I feel like you got to find a little more direction, because in your obstacle and challenges, I get the Emperor. Okay, here's the Emperor, but I'm reading him upside down in reverse. And this is really just telling me, instead of you having more structure and feeling organized, it feels a little more disorganized. And I feel like that is often caused by some of the stress and the confusion, where things may not be clearly understood. And I get the Eight of Wands with this, which is all about fast action, fast movement coming towards you, or you going towards this. And I feel like a lot of this is the communication and getting reorganized, making a plan of how you're going to now make everything come together, you know, meet these deadlines, make these contracts get done and get signed, so that you and everyone else at your job can get the ball rolling, to get more, you know, work coming in, so obviously people can get paid. So I feel like there is a lot of stress here, though, and I feel like it has kind of caused a disruption um, because of that. And I do feel it in you, in your energy too, baby, and I'm sorry. I know that stress is something else, especially if you're dealing with having to work with family, which I do recall you said that you work for your son. Just have some faith, baby. I know y'all working on a plan. I know you're working on a plan too, to make things come together. Because Spirit's showing me that there is this opportunity. I get Ace of Cups. And the Ace of Cups is, you know, normally pertaining to relationships, your spirituality, but your emotions too. I feel as though this is going to be where the meeting in the middle with your son, and even where it comes to meeting these contracts, talking to people who you are trying to get these contracts signed by, and those agreements, where a lot of the confusion, a lot of stress will kind of now go away. Um, I feel like it's time to take a breath, um, and step back, not get so carried away in these emotions, so that there will be more positive energy. And like, I feel like give your son and others maybe the benefit of doubt, or give them some slack right now. Come with a heart of love and compassion, like offer them this cup of love that you're saying, look, I understand, things aren't going well, but can you also come to the table in the middle and also say, but understand here, this is what I'm facing. So I'm doing my best, you're doing your best. We're here to work together as a solid team because we're still on the same team, right? We want to win, and we're not going to win being at odds with each other. And it's not going to allow these contracts or make them come together any quicker either, to where you can put everybody to work and keep them busy and keep business going smoothly. So a Page of Swords is here with this. So this is like you coming in with that clear-headedness, now having clarity on what to do and where to go and how to proceed forward. You have been very hard on your son and others lately. Yeah, baby, I just feel like maybe just lay off of them a little bit. That's what Spirit's saying. Have a little more compassion. I even feel like even for like possibly your son, like give him, be more of a nurturing father than, being the one that's, okay, son, this is how you be a man, kind of masculine. Give him a little more of your feminine energy and show him, you still support him, you still believe in him and what he's building and what he's creating. I mean, you're there working with him. So it can work, baby. I know you want more for them. I know you want more for what he's building. And I know what he's building is good. But, things happen. That's part of business. Maybe things aren't as busy as y'all had hopes or how you had liked. And yeah, I understand there's certain numbers that got to be met in order for the company to see a profit, to be paid, but to keep the doors open, right? And maybe there's other things going on in the sidelines, baby, in the background that maybe he hasn't been able to talk to you about. That could be going on too, baby. I don't know. I'm not going to go in your son's energy. I'm just giving you some other ways of looking at this, and just maybe pull him to a side instead of be like two people who work together. Come to him as a caring father and say, look, son, what's going on? This is what's going on at work, okay? And I understand that. We both understand what's going on. But now, put work to the side. How's everything going on with you outside of work? And check in with him. And see about even the other people you've been hard on. Just pull them to the side. Look, man, I'm sorry. I'm pushing too hard. And, but I believe in you. And let them know you believe in them. Let them know you're proud of them. And you see that they're putting out all their time and attention in trying to make it and do everything that you're asking and expecting of them. But at the same time, if they're not doing exactly what they're normally doing, producing or whatever, then pull them to the side. Hey man, what's going on? Look, you can talk to me. Put work to the side. I want to talk to you from a personal standpoint. Are you okay? Is there anything going on, that's bothering you, that could be interfering with, your productivity right now? Just ask. And then Spirit showing me, because this is what Spirit showing me, baby, for advice. Spirit showing me to be this Empress. Be nurturing. Nurture, the people there. Yes, nurture this business, nurture this baby, but also nurture the people in it who are producing and helping to create it, to make it bigger, to make it grow, and make it stronger. Know that, you all still, again, have the same goals in mind. And know that, there could be other options out there. Because I feel like even some of the contracts that are coming up, baby, I feel as though other people, the contracts they're trying to make with the 7 of Cups I have here, they have other choices. So they're really trying to figure out, are y'all the right choice? Nurture those contracts. Maybe you got to give them a little more to get them to the table to sign. But that's what Spirit's telling me. Nurture that and nurture these relationships with your son and the other people that work there. And if you can do that, baby, I feel like it'll be a whole new beginning. Because I get the full card right here. That's telling me that things will start again. And things will start proceeding forward. Just have a leap of faith. There's new beginnings. I heard begin again. And then, and I'll show you this couple of quick, where'd it go? Yeah, because here it is right here. I pulled a few cards because I felt like this was about work. So I want to see what Spirit would show me. Come on. When it comes to work and career. And here with the first one we have is people skills. So I feel like you really have very good people skills. I really do. And this card says, you have a flair for working well with others. You could be a diplomat, counselor, salesperson, or head of a company. And I feel like you have good people skills, baby. But I feel like right now, because of things, you know, the stress, that it's kind of like messed with everything. So just, you know, be mindful of this. The next one is innovation. You will need to come up with new strategies to keep your plans in motion. Old ways are outdated. Invent, create, and test ideas. So innovate. Come up with new ways of creating. I feel like that will help with the contracts too. Yeah, and it's crazy you say that, Chief, because this Eight of Wands could also be travel or move, relocation. So, that's interesting. I didn't get that in there, but because it felt like it was talking about more about the people than it was anything else. The other one is answers. You will resolve your current situation soon. Work-wise, you find unique ways to stand out. You find a new opening with job security. So I feel like the issues at hand will be resolved here soon. Know that things are going to start moving forward and it's going to work out. Y'all will get the answers y'all need to get everything going. And if you really are serious about relocating, I feel like Spirit's saying that y'all will get that answer for that too, to decide if it's the right decision or not. And then, let's see. I pulled two other cards from a different Oracle deck, and then I got these other ones, baby, for you. First one says financial goals. Set specific goals. Define what you want to achieve. Create a timeline and implement a plan to reach your objectives. So here's your financial goals. So be objective with what you're wanting to do and obtain. What is that financial goal in mind? So I feel like this applies personally to you, Chief, but also with the business. And the other one is work flexibility. Seek work flexibility. Negotiate remote work options, flexible hours, or part-time roles to achieve a better work-life balance. So be willing to negotiate for that flexibility. You gotta find some type of balance here, baby. That's what Spirit wants. And it's suggesting you do. Okay? And then for the other Oracle cards I pulled. Ouch. Alright, first one, Chief. From the guides of the hidden realms, what is holy, what is true. Sorry. There are moments when your entire being resonates with the sacred knowing that you are in the right place. You stand in a place of witnessing, of being present, and in deep appreciation. This can happen when you practice daily gratitude and choose to see the world and everything in it as a sacred gift from the divine. When you are so connected to spirit, you see through the lens of spirit, and miracles are easy to spot. Even the tiniest ones sparkle in your eyes as great and valuable gifts. Right now, know that whatever is moving through your life is an essential part of your destiny. Be present and be grateful for this is holy and this is true. And in perfect divine form. You are an auspicious place and you can be assured that all is well. Relinquish the focus and need for more on the outside. Turn inward. Appreciation and reverence for the divine is all you need. Be open to receive your blessings. This is just spirit wanting you to recognize and appreciate all the gifts you have and what divine is bringing forward. And know that they're bringing forward even the miracles that they see fit. And I deeply feel like this is all about the business. Like you said, the whole company possibly moving. I feel like there's going to be a blessing. There's going to be a true answer. And the divine's going to deliver that to help y'all to finally make that decision. If it would be a win-win or if it's something that maybe y'all should put off. Not saying it won't ever happen, but maybe put on hold. So that's what I'm picking up from that. And the next one is... This is from the Dreamweaver's Oracle. And this is called Underneath the Lizard Skin. And it says, there is only one constant in life, and that is change. We are not always aware of how things evolve within us. Sometimes the process is slow and organic, while other times its rapid pace is unnerving. This is the state you find yourself now, the swift peeling away of the layers of your life that no longer serve you or protect you. Be willing to let go of everything you know that impedes your progress. Those things you need to release are hindering that flexibility you need to be in the world. You feel restraint to what is still new and unknowable, but you have nothing to fear. When a lizard sheds its old scales, there is new, healthy skin waiting just underneath the surface. The tender pink skin hardens quickly as you release the old to make way for growth and new life. You need space to breathe and stretch and grow as nature intended. You have been wanting a new life, a new version of yourself, and you are evolving to meet that self. Be present to this new time of discovery. This is a sacred experience that is woven into your destiny. Your soul knows the beauty that is waiting for you. Underneath the lizard skin is a sign for you to trust the process of your own magical discovery. Who are you becoming? The one who is not afraid of shedding the skin of the past to embrace the dream of your future. So this is kind of like the death card to me. And this is, shedding away the old. And it also means having to go through that process of being vulnerable for a little bit while you go through the transformation, all the changes, without resisting the change. Because that's one constant in this life. Change is always going to happen. And change is one thing you can guarantee will come to you, good, bad, or indifferent. And it's just a matter of, not fearing the unknown. I mean, we never are going to always know what divine and what the future has in store of us. We might get a glimpse into it, but we're not going to know it all. We're not meant to. We're meant to be surprised. And sometimes that's a good thing because it helps us to discover new things about ourselves and about the world and the people around us. So I do like this for you, Chief, and I feel like it will. Be patient while that skin gets shed to letting go of the old. Be reborn again. All right. The next one is from the Time Traveler's Oracle. Very humbling indeed. So it really hits home. Oh, I'm glad, baby. Vast vistas. And this one says, widen your horizons to see the bigger picture. This is not the time to think small. Think outside the box. There is the potential of big changes ahead. Be willing to be unconventional in projects, relationships, and ideas. Know that you can choose any direction you desire, but before you go forward, look in all directions to see the potential outcomes. Vast vistas are ahead for you. It's easy to get caught up in the small details of life and forget the bigger view. Something unexpected may be sneaking up behind you, but if you are ready for it, it won't wobble your life. When you view life from a greater perspective, you can make the best decisions. This is a time of expansion and even a time of travel and new adventures. If you receive an opportunity to travel, go for it. If you can step into a different direction in life, don't hesitate. Take it. And I love this for you too. Love this. New life, a new start even. Progress forward. Progress forward movement. If you want to travel, baby, like I said, even just to move the company, Spirit saying go for it. Why not? Take that chance. And I feel like I saved the best for last for you. Because you said this reminds you of your beautiful wife, your beloved. Okay. Inanna, I think this is how it's pronounced. So, believe in yourself. When did you last allow yourself to dream? Are there precious hopes buried deep inside your soul? Does your inner critical voice crush the tender shoots of your yearnings before they even have a chance to grow? And Nana is taking you on a healing journey into the great below of your ignored and denied dreams. There are many riches gleaming within you. She whispers with a knowing smile. Journey with me into the underworld of your self-doubt. Let go of every belief that says you're unworthy or incapable. Suppressing your creative desires can manifest as a chronic malaise, a gray cloud over your head that just won't shift. This is because the longing to share your light is part of your sacred contract to the goddess. There's something you're passionately wanting now, but you've been keeping the desire pushed way down. Don't do this anymore. Believe in your ability to build this beautiful, sacred creation. I am queen of both heaven and earth, and I will help you bring your dreams into reality. And I love this. Love, love, love. And here's a positive affirmation, Chief, you can use. I can do it. I'm worthy of creating my dreams. I can do it. I'm worthy of creating my dreams. I love that. And she's beautiful. And you know, baby, I could have pulled some cards for you from your wife. If you want, I can still do that for you, baby. I know. Exactly, Fiona. You got a gorgeous wife, Chief. You lucky dog, you. Okay, baby. I can pull some cards from my oracle. Let me read this to you real quick, and then I'll grab the deck. The angel card I pulled for you, Chief, is called Powers. Be kind and compassionate. In order for peace to be restored in the outer world, you must first be able to find it within yourself. Your current situation requires you to step into the energy of loving kindness. Realize that the other person is also you. Having consideration for others will open your heart up so that you can see the world through more loving eyes. And the positive affirmation is, I choose to see through the eyes of kindness. I choose to see through the eyes of kindness. And I love that. And I do believe you do see through the eyes of kindness. But I think, like the rest of us, we all can get so stressed sometimes we forget. We forget that kindness, that tender side of ourselves. And sometimes we need to be reminded of that again. Okay, it's right here. Let's see. Chief, what was her name, baby? 3-inch club. Barbie, you're so funny. Ouch. Matilda. Oh, I love that name. I love that name. Alright, let's see. Give me a minute to shuffle this. Hold on. Alright. Miss Matilda. What's this for your husband? Wow. Chief, I think she might be here, baby. I stepped into an energy and it made me cold all over, but not scary, baby, just to let me know that they're here. Alright, Spirit. Matilda. May I please have some messages for your husband? Oops. Okay, thank you. Let's see. No. And I love that. Alright. Get a few more. Oh, well, I hope this will help you, baby. I hope this will bring some love and comfort to your heart for your beloved. Alright, Miss Matilda. Messages for your husband, please. Ouch. No. No. I love this. Okay. Save that one for last. Actually, can I have one more, Miss Matilda, please? Alright, baby. No, you're so welcome, baby. I'm glad, you know, you don't have me to thank. I love doing this for you, baby. You know, Bob did it. So I'm happy I can do this for you. Okay, baby, I got 8 messages from your beloved. First one is, she wants you to know, I felt no pain at the time of my death. My spirit was shielded by the divine, protecting me from any suffering. I felt no pain at the time of my death, and she was protected from any kind of suffering. Which, baby, I can tell you is very true. You don't feel pain. Pretty much when your body really starts to die off, at the very end, your spirit's already left it. So, no, she didn't feel any pain. The next one is, please take better care of yourself. Get plenty of rest and nourishment. Move around more and drink more water. That sounds like a wife. That sounds like a wife right there. So she's saying you need to take better care of yourself, baby. Make sure you're getting all the nourishment and rest and also moving around. She don't want you just sitting around. Alright. The next one is, my soul will return through the birth of a child into the family. Wow. My soul will return in the birth of a child into the family. That will be amazing. And then the next one is, this way. I am helping to set things into motion in your life. Situations will begin to improve for you. Have faith. And I love this too, because this was a lot what your tarot cards were talking about, is to have faith that your abundance is coming in and things will start working out for the better. And the other oracle cards I pulled. And the next one, don't ever feel like you didn't do or say enough when I was around. I know everything you feel deep in your heart. And I love this. Know that you always said enough for her. It was always enough, baby. And even now, she still feels your heart. She's more connected to you now than she ever could be in this physical life. And I'm not saying that to minimize like what y'all had when she was here. But it's just different because when they're on the other side, they can also be in our mind. So they pick up all our thoughts. They get to know us on a deeper, much more spiritual level than anything. And they hear our thoughts, so they know what we're thinking. And they understand us more in that way of why we do the things we do, why we think the way we think, and so forth. And I even got ringing in my ears. That's that's another way she's confirming. So know that she's always still here, and she knows you always said and did enough. And even now she's getting it more. And the next one is waking up at certain times throughout the night. You feel my presence there, but don't fear. I am just watching over and protecting you as you sleep. She's still coming to visit you and watching over you as you sleep. I know, it's hard to feel that sometimes or understand that. But if you are starting to wake up at certain times, maybe it's even the same time, that's random and there's no rhyme or reason, that's usually a spirit trying to come to us in our dreams. But because their energy, their spirit is so strong, it ends up vibrating in the environment, which ends up disturbing, disrupting the energy around you, which will also then wake you up out of your sleep before they could ever enter your dream. And the next one is, you are never alone. I am always with you in spirit, watching over you. You are never alone. I am always with you in spirit, watching over you. She still walks with you every minute of the day. No, you can talk to her at any point in time. You need to talk to her, sweetheart. She will hear everything. And she will respond to you when she can. She'll find a way to answer you. You just got to be open to receiving that message. Because it may not come the way that you would think it would. It might. I'm not saying it won't. But just understand it may not also. But other ways she will answer you and let you know she's still there. And the last one, I loved you then, I love you now, and I will love you for all of eternity. And this I really, really love. I love this. She's still saying I love you forever and eternity. Oh. And that's what I have for you, baby. Hi, Sophia Gaming. No, baby. We're here for you, Chief. I hope those messages really do warm your heart, baby. Just know that she's always there. She's never left you, baby. She's just in a different way. She's in a different universe, but she's still very much connected to you. And I think that's always something I always want to make sure people understand, that your loved ones who have passed on are still very much here. They're just in a different way. They never die. They're not gone. Love is eternal. It lives on forever. But even their energy, their spirit is still moving. It's still glowing. It's still going. It's still very strong. And I just saw a gold spirit orb. So know that, baby. What deck is this, Nancy? It's a mediumship oracle deck that I had made. Wasn't cheap. This is the most expensive deck I have. It's over a $300 deck. That I only use for paid readings because it's an expensive deck. Not saying that some of my other decks aren't expensive, because there's some of them that are $100 too. Ouch. Okay, I gotta get up. But that's what I have for you, baby. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you, baby. I hope this reading has resonated for you. I hope it's also helped to bring some, comfort, some solace, from your wife, but also just to help you find your way in, your life. Know that you're on the right path and help you to work things out with your loving son and the other people you work with. But also, don't forget to focus on yourself too, baby. You gotta take care of you. Keep your eye on the prize. You gotta make sure you're gonna be alright just as much. I hope it's, helped to answer those questions that you may have had. I hope it's also helped to put away any worries, fears, or doubts and concerns. And I hope it's been encouraging, and I hope it's uplifted you too, baby. So I want to say thank you, Chief, for trusting me, baby, to read for you. It's been a great honor, baby, and a great pleasure. Ouch. Oh, man. Okay. Hi, Tiffany. Oh, thank you, baby. No, Darby, I haven't, honey. I haven't received anything from anyone. Oh, you are so welcome, Chief. Anytime, baby. And thank you. I'm happy I can do that for you, Chief. I always enjoy your company, baby. So when you're not here, know you're missed, baby. I do notice when you're not around. I do pay attention. You don't think I'm paying attention, but I promise you I am. I just may not be able to always answer if I'm in the middle of a reading, which I know you understand, but... Yes. And Darby, I would hope so, because I definitely need some decks, because I got over $3,000 worth of decks in my carts from the few companies that I get my decks from, that I just haven't gotten because I don't have the money, so I've been gradually trying to get them when I can, here and there. Ouch. It just sucks because some of these decks are just so doggone expensive. And then when they wear out, you gotta replace them, which I had to replace a couple of them already. Ouch. And there's one I still need to replace, but I just haven't gotten to it yet, but that's alright. It'll be alright. No, Darby, that's so sweet of you, honey. Thank you. I mean, I have the Amazon wish list on the thing. You would just have to go to, like, the bottom of, the box. It's there. It's only one of them, though. I got a few other wish lists Well, I haven't created a wish list. It's just in my cart. But I guess I can. So, alright. This up. Ouch. Oops. Ooh. Where do you find what, Darby? My wish list. If you have to exit out of the chat, and then when you see the title of the stream, underneath it, I think you'll see like how much time it's been going. You'll see more. And you click on that, it opens up a description box that will have all my information, and the wish list is there. It's under Amazon. It's at the bottom. You just gotta scroll through it. Yep, Tizan, not interested. Don't be coming here and preaching. Nobody asked for you to be here. You don't like it? Keep moving along. Ain't got time for your nonsense. Bye-bye. Hello. Chief, I mean, it can be, baby. It hits everybody differently. I know that maybe sometimes they can feel that way just by the emotions of, getting like a mediumship type reading. It could be very uplifting and healing, but I could see it being that way too, baby. And $300, yes, is ridiculous. It's a ridiculous amount of money, I agree. But it was worth every penny. You still want to get me the mermaid deck? Yeah, I see one out there, well. And I want, there's some Hawaiian decks I want. But it's not on the list that's on the, in the description box. It's in a different company, and I just haven't put a wish list together yet. It's just in my cart. So, Doreen Virtue Divine Feminine deck. No, Darby, I don't have that one. No, I'm so happy, Chief. I'm happy it's all good, baby. And I'm happy I could do that for you, baby. I'm glad I got that deck, too. I got it for that reason. And, and I thought I would even use it for myself, and you know what? I don't. I don't use it for me. I don't read for me. Hello, Mr. Too Damn Good for You. Okay, it's almost 4 o'clock. That seemed like it took forever for me to do. Hi, KB. Bye. Good night, KB. See you next time, honey. Mr. Too Damn Good for You. The collective reading's done at the beginning of every stream. I already did it, honey. So you would have to rewind the stream to the very beginning to listen to it. But it's there. Okay, Nancy. Well, you have a good night, beautiful. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Okay, Darby. Thank you, sweetheart. I'll take a look at it when I get done. And let you know. And you're so welcome again, Chief. I wanted to at least get your reading done, baby. So. And Miss Darby, I know you just got home from the hospital, beautiful. I'm assuming you're home, or unless you're still at the hospital, but I want you to try, when you get a chance, I want you to find a new piece of black tourmaline. And this is coming from my spirit guides that you have not had. So like go to a metaphysical store, get a piece of black tourmaline. Don't have to be a big one, beautiful. Just get a piece. And I want you to focus on taking all your energy that you have that's negative and putting it into that crystal. And I just saw a spirit orb. So spirit's confirming. I need you to kind of cleanse all that out. Because I think until then, they're going to block me. Okay, honey. Yeah, just, focus on putting it in there. So what I would suggest, beautiful, is try and ground yourself first. And then talk to your spirit guides. Tell them that you want all that negative toxic energy removed from you, from head to toe. And imagine yourself like putting like black smoke coming out of you and inserting this black smoke into that crystal. Okay, so it absorbs it, because black crystals are for absorbing negative energy and all that. So as you're gradually like allow it to level all out of you and fill you back up with gold light. That's what I need you to try and do first. I mean, it's possible, beautiful. It's possible I may not be able to still do it now that I know you're pregnant. And I won't know, honey, until I go through and get some sleep. And, my spirit team's going to have to let me know. But that was one of the things they tried telling me yesterday. So see if that'll help clear it out first. Absolutely. I agree, Chief. Amen. No. Well, I hope it's in a good way, baby. Let me see. Okay, beautiful. I definitely will. I'll check it out. You focus on you right now, though. Don't worry about me, Darby. You take care of you. You got a little one to think about now. Besides your 2-year-old you got. Oh, you're so welcome, Chief. And Chief, do you know that one of my main spirit guides is a Native American chief? I kid you not. Hello, Dead Zone. Hello, Steven. Good morning. Ouch. Ooh. Darby, think positively. Remember, manifesting is all about thoughts. That's beautiful, Bob. Alright, Dead Zone. Have a good night. See you later. Well, beautiful. Just put it in the divine's hands and trust in the divine. Whatever's meant to be will be. I understand where you're coming from, but there might be another reason behind that child coming into this world too. That would be awesome, Bob. Can I use the camera too when you're done with it? No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Michelle. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. And that's beautiful of you to say. I just saw a blue spirit orb just now. It was like a light blue, almost like a baby sky blue. Those would be beautiful, Bob. I can't wait to see them. Jesus, I mean, from a personal perspective, depends. If you want from a spiritual perspective, like a psychic tarot reading, you're gonna have to pay $30 to get that from me, baby. Yeah. Well, trust her too, Darby. But yeah, I think that would be important, beautiful. Okay, Bob. Well, that's so beautiful of you, baby, to do all that. You didn't have to, honey, but I appreciate you so much. All right, Chief. Well, baby, thank you so much again for everything, for allowing me to read for you. And I hope, you know, it's brought you some comfort and peace. So you enjoy your shower and get some rest, baby. And I'll see you in a couple days, possibly. Don't be a stranger, Chief. Thank you, Michelle. You too, beautiful. I'm glad, baby. You're welcome. I know you will be, but I know you got your mama too to worry about, so. Alright. Hello, Kelly J. What do you mean? What do you mean that there's a clear heaviness in my words? What are you referencing? Hi, beautiful spirit. Blue spirit orb. Sweet. That's beautiful, Bob. And that's beautiful, Darby. Bob, who you talking to, baby? When you say I think she meant heavenly. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I got you. I understand. Maybe. Sorry. Thing makes noise. I understand what y'all are saying. And if that's what she meant, I mean, that's beautiful. I just don't like to assume what people are saying. That's why I always ask for clarification. Bob, you're so right about that too, baby. Come in here with the nonsense. Okay, Kelly J, I'm still confused, sweetheart. When you say there's a certain weight in my voice, I mean, I don't know what you mean exactly. Like, good, bad, like that. That's why I'm confused. Okay, so pretty much like what my other friends are saying, like I'm coming from a place of experience, a personal experience of wisdom and knowledge, is pretty much what you're trying to say, honey. Or like I speak from a place of strength and conviction. That'd be another way I can understand it. Like strength, conviction, and passion. That's the only way I can understand it. No. Y'all are so beautiful with y'all's words. It's like y'all don't realize how beautiful y'all are with just not just y'all's soul, but even with y'all's words and the way y'all articulate yourselves. It's beautiful, Darby. Oh, thank you, Fiona. I love this sweater. I got it a few, 2, 3 years ago, maybe. It was the only thing I purchased for myself, besides a couple pairs of pants that I needed. It's comfortable. It's getting worn down, though, which is pretty sad because, I mean, I would have thought it would last a little longer, but it seems like it's not, and I don't know why. Because it comes from my clothing store I love to shop at all the time. They got good quality clothes, but I don't know. Wait and see. It's like some of the fuzzies are coming up now, so. So thank you. I got another one. I bet there's a couple of them y'all would love. Um, one of them I just haven't worn yet because it's wrinkled and it needs to be taken to the dry cleaners. The other one is white, but that's a tip. Wear that at a certain time. So, and I've been wanting to pull the white one out. In fact, I thought about doing it. In fact, I think like 2 nights ago, but I waited. I mean, I grew up in the 90s too. Aw, you're still young, Bob. Don't act like you're old, baby, because you know you're not. There's a stillness in the air, like a storm is just waiting to break. How old am I? Oh, dang it. Where's Eternal Light when I need him? I can't do my math right now. I'm 44. Hi, goddess of the ocean. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you again. I mean, Kelly J, your words are beautiful, sweetheart, but it's like it's very cryptic. But I mean, I understand to a point. Hi, beautiful spirit. So another spirit orb. I mean, it's like the way I just read that is like I'm fixing to pounce on somebody. Goddess of the waves and the ocean, and the sea. Beautiful. Leave that narcissist behind. You don't need him, honey. Hi, Cora. It's good to see you too, beautiful. How you doing? Oh, I do too, Fiona. I miss the pagers and the payphones. But then again, if we didn't have the technology we have today, we all wouldn't be here right now either. So you got to be thankful of it in that regard. Oh yeah, all the infomercials at night. Generational molehill. Yeah, there's that too, honey. Another sleepless night. Oh, I'm sorry, Cora. Hi, James. Well, Kelly J, I mean, you're talking about, do I feel like I have like something going on, like stress? Then you would be right. I always got a lot of stress, unfortunately, because I'm in a situation I wish I could get out of. But that'll be all right. I'm a champ. I take it like a champ. I always come out on top. Always. Nobody should ever count me out or underestimate me. Even though many do. They end up learning real quick. They never should have. But you know what? Things will happen and it happens. But I will be just fine. Because I'm a fighter. And I'm a survivor. I won't allow nothing to break me or wear me down. It won't happen. Yes, it does, Cora. It definitely comes with the territory. God, just let them have whoever. You know what I do, beautiful? Be like, hey, go out, have your fun. Understand me? It don't bother me. That lets me know you moved on, so I ain't got to worry about your craziness. So don't come to me with crazy. We stay separate until I'm going. That's how I would handle him. I go sleep in the other room and I lock that door too, right behind me. Thank you, generational. Yeah, it's like she's talking with a riddle, and it's like, what? Absolutely, Cora. I'm always singing Destiny's Child. That Survivor song, oh yeah. You know, whatever song, the other songs I sing, well, I don't sing them, but I play them, but I'll say the words. Imagine Dragons, Thunder, and the one I love the most is Whatever It Takes. And that song is true and true for me, inside and out. Yes, Darby, I know what you mean, honey. Hey, goddess, let him think he can go find one. I would tell him happy hunting. See you later. I would make sure he understood that I don't care. That's exactly right, Darby. That's my song right there. And you know another song I listen to that reminds me that I know I'm going to be more than fine? It's that one by Boys to Men, Doing Just Fine. And that's it. I'm doing just fine, and I will be just fine. I will be more than just fine. Yeah, Titanium's another one by Rihanna. I like that song too. And the one by Sia, Unstoppable. Those are all my songs I listen to when I need them, just to keep me pumped up and keep me going and remind me what I'm going after and what I'm working towards. I don't give up. I will not. I will always come out fighting. No, he definitely don't want my nails on his face. He wouldn't want my nails, or not my nails, my rings either. Yes, I love Boys to Men too. All right, James Floyd. Well, thank you for stopping by, baby. Sweet dreams to you. Good night. See you next time. You know, I come out swinging. What do you want me to do? I'm a fiery Pisces. I can't help it. I guess I should explain better what a fiery Pisces is. That's all right, girlfriend. Let him be. You know, I know, I know mine's already in deep regret. And I know he knows he royally, royally screwed up. Yeah, you royally screwed up. See you, bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Hi, Be Real. JB, how you doing, honey? You know what, Cora? I love that too, honey. I mean, I'm just, I'm a fiery shark. Like, as I always say, you come to me correct, you get the sweet, dreamy mermaid, but you come to me incorrect and you're going to get bit by the shark. There you go, Bob. That one too, baby. I don't play. No, no, no. Go ahead. You want to get in the waters with me? Go, hey, knock yourself out. Just don't know. Might bite. That's right, Bob. If only we could play that soundtrack. Oh, yep, I do. In a hot minute. Yes, Kelly, we do, honey. That's true. I got that fire. Can't help it. You know? That Aries rising in me always comes to the surface. No matter how sweet and polite I try to be, it just has its, stick its horns out a little bit. I'm just passionate. That's all I can tell you. And that sweet mermaid, like I said, I can be very sweet and dreamy. Just watch the tail if you act a fool. That's the other thing you gotta watch out for. You got Leo rising and you're a Cancer. Oh yeah. I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. So, and I read up about both them signs and what they mean like that. And I say, yep, that's me. It very much is. It matches me perfectly. So, I don't think she does, but who am I to assume? Oh, all right. All right, beautiful people. If I don't have any paid readings, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down, y'all. So I can get some rest. And so I can find me something to eat besides this beef jerky. What the heck? Did y'all hear that? It sounded like someone scratching metal. Yes, Bob, I agree. I'm glad he got his reading. I know he really needed that. I am, Darby. And you get some rest too, honey. Just keep me posted. Let me know how you doing. Yeah, Goddess, it sounded like you hear the metal on my desk. In this corner, it's at right corner of my desk. It sounded like something was scratching. Like this pull. Like that, but it was a different sound. It was distinct. That's all I can tell you. That's what it sounded like. So I mean, Toby, my cat, every time I open my closet door to in my master bedroom, I got a walk-in closet. He makes a beeline for the door. He wants in the closet, and he goes straight to the very back to the wall. And this wall that's behind my camera is connected to that wall, to the bathroom that where he goes in and scratches at sometimes too. And that's connected to my closet. So it's like there's a wall, there's like a portal or something here. You heard it, Cynthia? Yeah, it's just weird. No, I'm not worried about it because I get spirits that do come through and they let me know they're here. I mean, we've had experiences. Miss Darby can tell y'all. She's heard some things. Just me being here, talking, or even when I've walked away. People have said they've heard people talking. They've heard whispers that you can't explain when I'm not in here and nobody else is in here. So, and then even when I've been in here and talking, people have heard voices as I'm talking, but you can't hear it. I don't hear it, but they hear it. Yes, Goddess. I've saged faithfully. I use Palo Santo and sage every day, and I pray. So I don't think it was anything bad. No big sausage. I lived in a house. It's less than a year old, in fact. And I've had scents in here too. Oh no, Goddess. That's crazy. Yikes. That would have been a disaster and a mess. No, my house was just built last year. Spidey senses are tingling, Bob. Alright, Matthew, you have a good night too, honey. I'm fixing to go. Oh, Lord. Sweet dreams to you, honey. El Guru. Just curious, First off, why are you coming here without no manners? Like, didn't your parents teach you when you see a stranger, you acknowledge them, you say hi, at the bare minimum? And two, why exactly does it matter whether I'm Native American or anything else? Like, why? Um, why can't I just be a human being like you? Why does what my ethnicity is make any difference here? I'm still a human being. I'm still a woman. I mean, y'all got to make a big deal out of people's ethnicity. I mean, wow. You know, I live in a state that has a bad history with things like that. And I got to tell y'all, I don't get that here as nearly as much as I do on YouTube, on the internet. And it makes absolutely no sense to me. None. Why? Yeah, Bob, it does. Like, come on. Why does my ethnicity make a difference? I just want to be here. I just want to be a woman because I'm a woman and do what I do and be able to talk to y'all. I mean, why? I'm a nice person. I'm a good human being. Can't that be enough? When are we as a society going to stop judging people based on their looks? Why can't we just simply love someone with our heart and our soul instead of with our eyes only? That's what I don't understand. Because if we could learn to do that, this world will be a much better place. And we want to have half of the chaos that's going on right now. Good night, Darby. Love you too, honey. I appreciate that. I mean, my ancestors do help me, yes, but it's not just Native American, though. Well, you know what, El Guru? Listen. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, too. But you know what? If you allow those people who judge you simply for being, African American, that's their problem. Why are you going to bring that negativity into your own? Like, why are you going to absorb it like that? Ignore them. Tell them to go kick rocks. Because let me tell you something. And I'll share a story with you, El Guru. But I'm going to show you something first. Okay, so I can make my point here. Ooh, my back just popped. See, if I looked like this woman right here, I wouldn't be asked that at all. Or if I had beautiful, dark, ebony skin, nobody'd be asking me that. But because I look like me, why? And that's my mama, by the way. Oh, man. She needs a calendar. Why don't you? You see, here's the thing I have. Yes, beautiful. That was my mama. Understand me. You know, I'll tell you something my mama told me years later, of course, I don't remember it. But when I was a little girl and when I would go to school, my mama would come pick me up every day after school. And the little kids, and I'm talking about in grade school, the little kids would come up and ask who that woman is. Well, that's my mama. My mama said none of those kids ever believed she was my natural mother. They thought she was everything except for my birth mother. And my mama said it used to upset me so bad that I would end up in tears. Every time, every day. So, um, when I got a little bit older, more into like my preteens, so this was like middle school. My parents, and I don't remember what happened. It was something having to do with my brother, I think. But my parents told me and my siblings, pretty much who the hell cares what anybody else thinks, what they got to say. Whatever they say, how they think or feel, if it's not true, who cares? So I mean, people can judge me all day long and look at me as any kind of way. It doesn't hold any weight. But what I do have a problem with is the fact that is there's a judgment of simply based on my looks, that my ethnicity, like again, because when I see people with my heart and my soul. I don't see the outside. I don't see skin color. Okay, I love everybody. I accept everybody. I understand that we live in a world that's not always true. But even the ones that have come up to me on the streets in person, I don't allow them bother me, because even when I got older, I still recall when I would go out to eat with my parents. Okay, so I'm talking about my mama, my stepdaddy, who was daddy to me, who was also white, and my baby brother, also white, blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm the only one there that looks like me. And I know many people would look at me all the time because I would see them. They would stare at me when me and my family are sitting at a restaurant eating dinner or we're out somewhere else. And do you think I allowed them people bother me? Hell no. Mm-mm. Didn't care. I didn't think about it. It wasn't important, because what they have to say or think, it don't hold no weight in my world. So I just think, people need to stop being judged that way. We are people. We are human beings. We are men and women. And it should be based on our heart and soul and nothing else. I get that some people may not think of it the same way as I do, but that's me. So, El Guru, tell me your thoughts, okay? Because I understand you've probably been, mistreated out there, and I'm sorry that's happened to you. But again, know that them people are ignorant, and that's all you gotta know, okay? They can act a fool, let them act a fool. Let them be ignorant. But you don't go and fall into that trap and pretty much prove to them exactly what they think you are or how you act. Just tell them go kick rocks and walk away. Hi, Brian. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I mean, it's just there's no room for it. I don't allow those people to bother me. And I'll stand up for anyone if they get mistreated. Yeah. I mean, I don't play that. I don't play that. In fact, it's crazy. But El Guru, here's what you don't understand. I might be half white, okay? But I'm also Asian and Pacific Islander, to sum it up, okay? And if you think that I have not been treated like a foreigner, like someone who ain't got nothing going for me, or because I create problems, understand me. I've been treated that way too. Okay, and let me tell you something else. And I want you to listen to me now. Because I am part Japanese, my grandparents were born here in the States. Okay? And I'm talking, my grandfather was born in 1913. So, when World War II came to be, and when Japan had bombed Pearl Harbor, President FDR at the time had put in an executive order that all Japanese people needed to be placed in a concentration camp, kind of like similar to Nazi Germany, simply for being Japanese. It did not matter if they were American-born citizens or not. Everybody. So guess what? My family was placed there against their will for not doing a damn thing wrong, just being Japanese. And my dad was born in it. And my family, lost everything. The government took everything. The only thing my grandparents got to take with them was the clothes on their back. And my grandma had her engagement ring. That was it. So they took my grandparents' house, the money they had in the bank, everything. And when my grandparents were released with my dad, just like you leave prison, from what I understood, they got a bus fare ticket and that was it. They didn't get anything else. So my grandparents had to start from scratch again. And guess what? They made it. Not only did they make it, but they also forgave the government for what they did to them, for how they were treated. So much so that I also found out my father, who was born in this concentration camp and had to live through it, decided to serve this country, and he served it honorably. When he came out of high school, he did, on his own free will, signed up for the military. Now that speaks volumes. So understand me. If you think I don't understand, I do. Okay? But I don't allow what those people did back then get to me, or the ignorance that's spilling around today. Let them. Because let me tell you something else. Knowing the fact that I live in Georgia, which we all know that the South is known for being bloody. It has a bad history. I've had people call me other names. Oh, and when COVID hit, what do you think they said to me? Yes, they thought I was Chinese and I caused this. So understand, I have faced it myself. And despite all that, I don't allow it to bother me. I don't allow it to get to me. Okay? Because I'm still me. I'm still a human being. And most people don't know me. I don't allow what their thoughts get under my skin. I'm still going to be me. And I'm not going to change. I'm still going to be loving. I'm still going to be caring. I'm still going to go out here and do what I got to do and be responsible. And let the ignorant people be ignorant all by themselves. I don't have to be a part of it. You be the difference. If you can be that difference, be that difference. That's what the world needs. Because I don't carry hate in my heart for anybody. That's what you don't understand. I don't see color, baby. I see with your heart and your soul. That's how. Nobody's color of their skin matters to me. It's never mattered to me. And it will never matter to me. Because you're just a human being like me. You are no different. You walk in that light. You don't allow that hate to take over you. Be the difference you want to see in this world. Okay? Because by you thinking the way you are thinking, you are proving to all of them they're right. Stop giving them ammunition. Take your power back. Show them you're not. I know plenty of people. In fact, one of them's my tax guy, and I just saw him last week. And I've known him since I've been living in Georgia. And he's African American, very nice guy. Know him and his family because his son played ball with my baby brother. And, you know, he understands what's going on around. But he doesn't turn and look at people and think the way, you know, like allow what other people have to say. He's not that way. And he's made a difference in his life, you know. Owns a beautiful home, has a beautiful wife, has a loving, great son that has, you know, 5 grandchildren. It sounds like he's going to have another one. So he don't allow those people to act that way and allow them to get a hold of him. So you have love in your heart. And you just understand there's another way. You just got to know that and believe that. You know, why do you want to welcome misery into your life? For the sake of someone else? Because you think they've done wrong? Okay. You understand that they may not treat everybody right? Fine. But why are you going to give them the ammunition to prove exactly what they think they know? That's just being ignorant, baby. Stop that. Stop having your hate. There's no room for it. Be the difference you want to see in this world. Be better. That's what your parents wanted. That's what your great ancestors want. Be better and do better. And the more people that can come to the table and have that mentality, the better this world will be overall. Because right now, it's just ugly. There's just too much of that going on in this world. And if people would stop paying too much attention to people's looks and being superficial, then we would be in a lot better place. So maybe that's the Pisces in me. Okay? I don't know. I just know I don't judge people that way. I judge them by their character, their actions, their respect. You know, how they treat me, how they speak to me, how they are around me. You know, their character, their integrity, their morals, their values, their beliefs. That's what I judge them on. Exactly, goddess. You have an aura and a soul, not only color. Do I believe the world can improve at all? Is that what you're asking me? Yeah, I do. But you need enough people in there together in the world to believe in that too, to have that same dream and to want it. And then to put into action to change it. It's not just a matter of just wanting and thinking. You got to be active and change it. What's something exciting I did today? Read tarot cards. That's what I did today. That's it. And sleep. And that's where I'm heading now. Because I'm tired, y'all. I've been streaming for 13 days straight now. I need a day off. I wasn't going to do it at first, but my body says I need it, so. I did a 19-hour stream last week. And I did a 10, 11-hour one last night, I believe. something like that. So I love being here with y'all. I love spending time with y'all. I love having those deep conversations. That's what I love, is depth. And being able to, you know, help y'all spiritually. With y'all, whatever's going on in y'all's life. No, goddess, let her go. Yeah, put up that block right there, honey. But I know they laugh at me too, honey. I ignore them. It's just noise. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Beautiful. You know, even though it's family, I know it's hard to just completely cut them off, but I would put her at a distance. Love her at a distance. And when she calls, don't answer. Let her leave a message if it's that important. She'll tell you what she needs. That's how I'd handle that. So, but I'm gonna go, y'all. I won't be here Monday night. I'm taking that off, but I plan on being back Tuesday. If not Tuesday, which I'm pretty sure I should be back Tuesday, I'll definitely be back Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. So if y'all aren't subscribed to my channel, please subscribe and like, and select that notification bell that says all. So that way you'll be notified for every time I come online or post anything new to my channel. But I'm wishing y'all a wonderful, beautiful day, a nice sleep, and many blessings. Until we meet again. Good night, y'all.